Chalkies out in Newport. 911 Newport.
What you chillin' it? True story. Late as fuck, she and your bro up, saying sorry so late, but I'm so gorgeous. You know you welcome to my fortress. Came over the H, split a steak and a swordfish. Marble, floral, color floors. I'm a Christian. Look at the Dior, decor, in the store. I bought it on tour. Rep for the less fortunate. Yep, I seen a pour. Bullet greens and a median in between. Ate with the champagne, so we cracked a bottle of lean. You a synonym for sugar and cinnamon. The finest of denim and linen, what you chillin' in. Trust me, even worse dressed up. Tired of you fine like you got your beauty rest up. And so I started taking her hand. We danced to a jam I was making with Bren. Conversations about the places we've been. Said her favorite place, I said I'd take her again. Ha, you know we more than just friends. Started with 2 bottles and then we ended with blends. On a Sunday morning, waking up to you. Now we can spread, cause I love you just like the roses. On a Sunday morning, waking up to you. Now we can spread, cause I love you. My. See it's you and I, so for now you're my only. Give her like 5 high fives. Eyes never lie when she wakes up in the morning. To a bed full of memories. Look out on the deck, see a water full of mystery. Fucking with me, yeah, that's a victory. Pocket full of American history. And I'll be happy to share. Now you ain't laughing with no amateur, be happy you here. Now I go at it from Los Angeles to Madison Square. Back to Los Angeles, the capital of jackets and libs, you get it? Made her laugh for a second. Skip dessert cause she back for the second. Giving maximum effort to have on my side for the weeks just like on a Sunday morning, waking up to you.
Never gets boring, cause I love you.
Yeah, on a Sunday morning, okay, waking up to you. You know I like this. Pumpkin pie, why not? Treat Shoreline Village like Dubai, why stop? Long as you here on my side, right shot. Connect like the Wi-Fi high. Make all these wise guys stop and admire beauty coming out the beauty supply shop. But mind over booty, that's what I admire a lot. You killing them, I might have to hire a SWAT. Cause you holding me hostage, love sick, and I can't get a hold of a doctor. All these nappy head yamps wanna know if we knocking. Don't speak, tell them come get a hold of your sponsor. The competition never rattled you. You kept the right kind of attitude. Doing more than enough to have her in my crib for the month. Just like, yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Never gets boring, cause I love you. All right, we all ready to go. Okay, I had to get all that shit to get my situation situated. What's goody, y'all? Happy Tuesday. We in this thing. We are live on YouTube's now. We live on the Tiki Tacs. Yo, give her like 5 high fives. I figured out how I can play music. I just got to play uncopywritten music on Tiki Tac on YouTube's. What email? You sent it to the Public Offender 100. I will check it. Yeah, but yeah, so I can play music. It just got to be uncopyrighted. I already knew that, but I just was like, you know what? Fuck it. I got a lot of uncopywritten music because my friends make a lot of music. So, fuck it. Public Offender 100. Okay. How do we request topics? Go to my link tree, and there's a link for it, and you request the topics there. What up, y'all? Happy Tuesday. Uh-huh. Give her like 5 high fives. Do I still rap? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I haven't written anything in probably like 5 or 6 years. And before that, it was probably 5 or 6 years. So it's been a long time. You sent 2 emails? Okay. LBC to Houston. Who is this? Who is this LBC to Houston person that knew me from high school? I should have known. I wasn't even putting it to. I didn't even read the name. You don't got to give me a gun. Oh, Varak. What's good, Varak? Hey, what's good, Varak? My guy. That's what it do, family. That's what it do, man. If you in Houston, but if you out, you know, if you ever come through back to the city, man, I'm here, man. I'm in the city. My boy, that's what it do, man. Shout out to the homie Varak over here on the YouTubes. I ain't even know. What up, Styling Twins? Yeah, man. I don't rap no more. I retired. I retired when I was like 25. Shit. I couldn't do it. Are you going to make shirts with your common phrases? Yeah, I am. Yes. But yeah, welcome everybody. Damn, that was crazy, man. Hey, y'all can say whatever y'all want to say, but my real peoples be on here. That's what I mean. And it just always it just randomly catch me off guard. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, all that counts. Quasi queen. But yeah. Pub, do you know you can do polls on YouTube too? No, I didn't know that. I need more mods. I got Styling Twins. I need a couple more mods over here. So y'all let me know. Hit me in the DM, not DM. Email me and let me know if you up for mod duties. I'm gonna mod up like 2 more people over here. I need to. I might mod up Osa if she up to the task. I don't be wanting to put too much on her plate though. But yo, I'm going to tell all the Asian homies to follow you now. That's what's up, Varak. Do that, man. Let all the Asian homies know, man. Yeah, I want a mod on the talk. I would clock that. See, I don't like that, Chandra. That's a threat. You threatening to clock people. I can't have no. My Nia, okay. Ilhan got 10 for a preemptive drop. We with it. You don't see the link for the Discord? Because it's gone right now. It's gone. We be protecting the people in the Discords. We got to protect our folks. But we gonna bring back the Discords. We gonna bring it back up. $50 a drop is crazy. Is it, Hannah? I don't think it is. Thank you, Shorty. Found a very early age women find the truth attractive. There you go. Nah, this is on YouTube. We got the mods. I got the best mods in the business over here on Tiki Tac. But on YouTube's I need a couple more. I got one dope mod, but that's a lot to ask one person to do. But here we are. We have arrived. Tuesday. What is it? September 3rd. That's crazy. That's crazy. Time is flying. But yo, check it out. y'all know when I be doing these, I be having inspiration. The streets inspire me to talk about this type of stuff. When I say the streets, I mean these lives. And I've been in these lives, and I've been hearing men literally say out loud that they have to lie to women because women don't want to hear the truth. That's what men are convincing themselves of now. That's what I heard. Not now. That's always been the case. Justification for lying is crazy. I think the problem I think the problem with that logic is you don't they don't take any accountability, obviously, right? It's the onus is on the fact that women just don't want to hear the truth, which is crazy to me. Because who doesn't want to hear the truth? Right? Doesn't make sense. What up, Michael? Hold on. Wait. Hold on, I'm sorry. I can't hear you. Hold on. There you go. Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah. What's happening today?
Chilling. What's good with it?
Coming from Kentucky.
Hey, Kentucky, man. That's what's up. Well, shout outs from Cali.
Yeah. Brother, I work in the restaurant industry,
Mm-hmm.
and I know exactly what you're talking about when we come to the topic that you got on there.
Uh-huh.
I've been hearing so much bullshit from single mothers that got kids, and they saying they ain't a toxic relationship,
Mm-hmm.
and they need help.
Okay.
Why they with the other dude?
Okay.
And they hit me up, a man that they may not have chose before all this bullshit happened,
Mm-hmm.
but now all of a sudden they need my help while they in this complicated relationship, and they be having 3 or 4 dudes out there in the parking lot.
Did you read the prompt?
Can I get women unless they lie? Oh shit, I looked at it wrong.
I was very confused. I was like, well, I will address that real quick. I'm not gonna negate your real world experience. I mean, if that's what you're experiencing, I would say choose better, surround yourself with better people. It doesn't seem like it would be hard to surround yourself with women who don't have 3 or 4 dudes in the parking lot, like, because most women don't have that. So wouldn't that, like, it seems like the common denominator is you. For whatever reason, they think that you're the person that they could come to. Are you a simp? Do you be simping? Like, what makes them just gravitate towards you? Because I don't believe that women are just gravitating towards you for no reason.
I think I have options now.
Now?
But yeah, not in the past.
Why not
as much? But
why not?
There was a period. There was a period of time where, I was really successful, and then life happened with a long relationship I was in.
Mm-hmm.
Died. My ex-girlfriend died from.
Oh shit.
What you say?
Don't even worry about it. Whatever. She passed away. Okay. Uh-huh.
Yeah. So I went through some struggles and stuff for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Gained a lot of weight.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of let the world hit me.
Yeah.
But last 3 or 4 years, been hitting it hard in the gym. Really just been focusing on getting myself back on track. So, and I'm in a high position in the industry that I work in.
Mm-hmm.
So, the dating life's been coming back to me and stuff like that.
Wait, hold on. But wouldn't that explain it? Wouldn't that explain the reason why all of these women are? These are your coworkers. I'm suspecting, right?
Yeah, and the thing about it is like I hear so much shit, but these are mostly women that got kids and stuff.
Hold on, but Michael, hold on. I'm sorry. I just want to be clear. So you have a high up position, and a lot of women that work with you are coming to you and trying to get your attention, and you're not able to connect the why.
Yeah, pretty much.
The why is because you have the high up position, right?
I believe because I'm in a good position with my work and financially that women are coming at me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that's, yeah. So okay.
Like they wouldn't have chose the bear before But now all of a sudden, the tables are turning. I'm a little older. You know, I'm in my 30s.
Oh, they would chill. They would still choose the bear. 1,000%. Yeah.
And all the women in the comments talking about me giving my money away. I ain't giving shit away.
Yeah, don't read the comments. I'm not reading the comments. I think it's rude when people read comments while we're talking. But you're saying that all of these women are coming up to you, which my next question would be, why do you work with so many? Well, they're not single mothers. They have, right? They have men in their lives. Like them, you know what I mean? Like they're with the men, right?
I would say most of the women that I work with got kids and
with the men.
And it's all the, what's that?
I'm saying like they live with the men. They're still with the men that they have children with, right? Yeah.
And that's why I tell people all the time, I'm like, you know, you can't trust, you know, your wives, your girlfriends at work, because they be having fucking boyfriends at work, you know, co-worker boyfriends.
So is this like, you're telling me that all women and men do this, or you're saying that women do this?
I think there's guys that do it, but I think the majority of it comes from women.
So you think that women are more prone to cheating than men?
They're better at keeping it a secret.
No, that's not what I asked. Women are more prone to cheating than men?
Yes, they have more. Women have a lot more choices.
They do.
Than men do.
Yeah, but
even a top G. They have more than a top G.
They do.
And that's probably 10% of men.
Not even. So, but just because they have a lot of choices, they also have a lot of integrity. So they have a lot of discernment. So most women are not going, even, you know, with all of those options, they're not choosing 99% of those options, if not, you know what I mean, more than that. So I'm not understanding where you get, like, but what are you basing this on, that women cheat more than men? Do you think your girlfriend was cheating on you before she passed?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. And it's because I was doing, you know, I did construction from 2010 to 2018. And so I was out of state a lot. You know, I was out, you know, but when I first started, you know, noticing a lot of it was when, because she always stayed with me at hotels and stuff, you know. And then towards like around 2016, I bought a camper that we was staying in. But then I started hearing excuses, you know, oh, well, I want to be home, you know, spending time with my mom and taking care of her and stuff. Well, that's where, you know, all my suspicions grew, is because I know she didn't like her fucking mom. You know, she loved her, but she didn't want to be around her mama.
Yeah.
Her mama crazy. And that's why I was trying to keep her, you know, away from that, is because I didn't want her, because whenever you look at a woman, you need to look at their mama and see what the future is. Especially if you're going to keep a woman long term, you need to take a good hard look at her mama and figure out, is her mama a good woman or is she crazy?
Not true.
And if you look at a woman's mama, you're going to figure it all out.
Not true. We are. I'm not. I mean, I would say, in my experience, a lot of the women that I dealt with, they were actually better than their mom. Like, they were like better people than their moms. They were like further, you know, they had better education than them. Like, they were just better, like, at life than their mothers were. A lot of times. I'm not saying every single time. I definitely saw sometimes when the mom was crazy and then the daughter was just like, yeah, no doubt about it. But a lot of times I saw the daughters be like, just way, like, you could just see, like, okay, she's not the same as her mom, you know, because she would have issues with her mom too, like some of the stuff their moms would do. But yeah, and I've seen nice mothers, and I met the moms, and the moms are really nice, and then the daughters weren't as nice as the moms. You know what I mean? Like, I've seen it go both ways. But long story short, we're individuals. I think that's a weird take. Also, I would say, can we make the same claim for you as a man? Who are we supposed to look to? Because you were raised by your mom, I would presume, right?
Mama and daddy.
Yeah. Well, who spent the most time with you?
Both. I mean, my parents were, and here's the thing, I was lucky to have, a family,
Mm-hmm.
a mom and dad that stayed together,
Mm-hmm.
and they dealt with their issues, and they kept it between God and but a lot of people weren't. A lot of people ain't that lucky. Divorce is a crazy thing, and it happens all the time.
So they both spent the equal amount. They both spent equal amount of time with you. You think? You feel like?
Definitely, and my dad, I got a lot of his energy from him because he taught me how to build things.
Mm-hmm.
My mama taught me how to do how to create a good financial account. How to have a good savings. How to have backup accounts. She taught me a lot about financial and stuff, and a lot of book smart stuff. And my dad, he gave me common sense. He gave me the tools to make me the man I am today. I can fix anything. Anything you put in front of me, I can fix it.
So I think the thing I'm trying to figure out is by your logic, then I could just look at your parents and tell what type of person you're going to be.
Oh, for sure. My dad was in the Marine Corps for 30 years. He was a drill instructor. My mom, she worked for Kodak as a supervisor for 35 years. Now, my parents had, a long career, and they retired young. They retired right before they hit the 60, right before they hit 60. So, and they did that, through hard work and, and saving and not, going out and blowing money on expensive cars and shit and stuff.
Okay.
They didn't put their money into, materialistic shit. They invested into their future.
That's fair. And do you think your mother was a cheater?
No.
Okay. So what differentiated your mother from all the other women?
Well, that's what we go back to. I can look at, all these women that, not all of them, but, if the mom's out here hustling and she out here, hanging out at the bars and shit, and, she out here and she got all these guy friends and stuff. Well, yeah, of course I'm going to look at, that girl and be like, oh, well, she's doing the same old shit.
Oh, because if a woman has guy friends, then she must be fucking them?
If you're in a relationship and if you're in a relationship and she got guy friends, what do you think's happening?
That they're friends?
You think that's it?
Yeah.
You think they just talking?
Yeah. You don't think men and women can be friends? Platonic?
You be friends all you want, but if you're in a relationship and she got guy friends, those guys have other goals they trying to get to other than hearing about what Miss Candy got to say about whatever.
But Michael, see, this is what I'm saying. Is why your logic, it doesn't make any sense, because you are telling me that women are the ones who cheat more than men, while simultaneously telling me that men are going to be the ones, but the male friends in there, not the one. You didn't say the women are going to be trying to hunch the men. You said the men are going to be trying to hunch the women. So when does that stop? When do men stop trying to hunch women? That's what I'm not understanding, right? And that's why I don't believe that you even believe that women cheat more than men. You know that women don't cheat more than men. You know that men are obsessed with hunching on women, right? You just said it right now, so I'm not understanding why did you say that?
They be in these Instagram messages. They be in all these social media messages, and that's the problem. That's why women have so much, opportunity, is because they got gazillion dudes hitting them.
When did women not have those opportunities, Michael?
I think probably before social media got big.
So before social media, women didn't have every fucking man gawking at them.
Yeah, because there wasn't nowhere to. They didn't have, dating sites.
No. All they had to do, that's the difference between men and women, Michael. Women just have to go outside and exist. They don't need a dating site. That's why most women aren't on dating sites. Women they could just go outside. Like, women going outside was like going on Tinder for them. Like for men, I'm saying, like, you know, how you feel like I got 1,000 options, even though you don't really, but you know, you see all these women or whatever that it would, you know, all right, they're available, yada, yada, yada. Like when a woman just goes outside, that's like she's swiping right or left all day long, like based on, you know, if she wants to. Like that's easy for a woman. A woman, men are easy. Men are sluts. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm just saying, like, I think what you said was bullshit. I'm not gonna even hold you. I think the whole thing is weird. And I think you just wanted to like kind of try to find a way to like dog women out, even at the expense of your deceased girlfriend, which is crazy.
I respect, you know, whatever you're saying, but that's your opinion. So, you know, I don't need to, you know, get on here and be violent or, you know, make, you know, rash expressions towards you or anything. That's your opinion. But the thing about it is, though, is I know dudes have an agenda, and you're in a relationship and she got dude friends, she fucking them. Or she got backups for when she get rid of your ass, she gonna go to Timmy.
So you're not friends with any women platonically?
When I'm in a relationship,
No. In life, you're not friends with any women.
I got plenty of women friends
that you're not having sex with, that you don't want to have sex with.
I want to have sex with a bunch of them, but I'm not out here fucking blocking on them. When if you're in a relationship and your girl works at my work and she over here putting her tits on me and shit, trying to cash out for the day and stuff, and she over here asking me if I want to get a drink, I ain't fucking around with your woman.
So it just sounds like these women are using you for your position. And it's not like they actually like you. And it sounds like you are open to that. And they know it. He dropped. Oh, man. That was interesting. Very interesting. What up, Ray Bay?
Hey, what's up?
Chilling.
No, I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm great.
It's great. I saw the topic. I ain't been up here in a while. Life been lifing.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Your girl got accepted into college. I'm trying to prepare.
Hey, congratulations.
Thank you. But to get on the topic, nah, that's 100% valid. I don't even know why old boy got up in here and tried to give his whole spiel about, well, now that I'm in a financially better position, all these women want me. So I took a look at your profile. No, they don't. No, they don't. You made that up. But the problem, 100%. And I wanted to hit on a specific like point where men are like, oh, well, when they finally do admit, when they get to the acceptance stage and they finally do admit that men lie en masse to get women to be in relationships with them or stay with them, their primary talking point is, oh, well, if we were ourselves, these women wouldn't want us. You're exactly right. However, you're not getting into the nuance of the topic of why those women would want you. Those women are not going to just diss you or be like, oh, I don't want to be with you because you have a good job or because you have a nerdy hobby. If y'all were truly yourselves, for the men that say that, then you would acknowledge the real reason why those women don't want you. And the real reason is y'all lack self-discipline, y'all lack emotional control or don't have any of it. Y'all aren't monogamous, aren't exclusive, and are not faithful and haven't been in any relationship that you've ever been in. Y'all lack personality. Y'all have no communication skills. Y'all are mean, petty, and vindictive and vengeful for sport. And y'all just lack an all-around basic respect for women in any general sense. That's why those women don't want to be with you. Not because of anything else, that.
Yep.
And 9 times out of 10, these men know this because they will constantly go after women that are out of their league. Like these men will be basically bums, are not doing that well in life, or at an average position in their lives, and want to go after women that are making six figures, or women that like to travel, or women that have good educations, or women that come from very strong or higher up backgrounds than these men, and be like, oh, these bitches are stuck up and they don't want me. And if I were to tell them the truth, no, sir. She don't want you because of all this stuff I named. She don't want you because you lied about how many kids you had, or if you had kids at all. You lied about being married. You lied about being in a relationship. They don't not want you for trivial reasons. They don't want y'all because y'all put your worst qualities out there for everybody to see and think that everybody should just accept that and you shouldn't change or grow as a person at any stage in your life.
Mm-hmm. That's facts. I was gonna talk about that, about how you touched on it, but like how men, they go for women, quote unquote, out of their leagues. I do think that men could tell the truth. You know what I'm saying? I think that I look at that shit. It's like filling out. It's like applying for credit. You know what I'm saying? When you apply for credit for something, and they ask you how much money do you make a month, they don't really check that shit.
No.
Right? Now, they depending on your credit, I'm saying, depending on your credit score, they don't really check that shit. So a lot of people, though, they would, they're coming, they want to buy a $40,000 car, but they really only make $5,000 a month, right? And that wouldn't necessarily qualify you for a $5,000 car. I mean, a $40,000 car. That's a $650 payment, right? So your debt to income is really high. So they'll put that they make $8,000 or $10,000 even, and if they got a 700 score, the bank ain't going to check it. If they got a 650, the bank ain't going to check it. You know what I'm saying? And everybody wins, right? They end up, they pay the payment however they pay the payment. They make all the payments or whatever, but but because they know if they tell them that they have that they make $5,000 a month, the bank's going to go, nah, you should be more like in a $28,000, $25,000 vehicle. That's more your speed. You need to be paying $350. You need to be paying $450 a month. You know what I mean? And so they lie. It's like, but so you could get a car. It's just not the car you want. It's not, you know what I'm saying? You want the $40,000 car. And that's kind of like how men function. Like, I do think that men don't have to lie to every woman to get a woman, but they want a certain woman, a certain caliber woman, whatever you want to say. And so they are more compelled to lie. I'm not even saying like a lot of times, sometimes those women be liking those men. They don't even know, whatever. And they feel like they got to lie. Like I've seen men lie in situations when they didn't need to. The woman liked them. But they were so used to lying that they thought they had to lie to the woman, lied to the woman, and then the woman found out about the lie and didn't like them anymore.
And what makes it worse is that when you encounter those men that are so used to lying, they're so used to lying that they like don't even try to lie correctly or make up a good lie anymore. They'll just lie about anything, and the lies will sound crazy.
Yep.
And then they'll have shocked Pikachu face when a woman calls that out, and it's like, that doesn't sound like it makes any sense whatsoever.
Yep. Shit happens all the time. All the time. And I don't think, like I said, I just don't think it's like I think men, they, wherever you're at, because I don't grade people. I'm not ranking people. You know what I mean? I'm not like, oh, Ray, you're a 9 and I'm a 7 and I'm, you know what I mean? Like, so I should only date 7s and under. But me searching for a 9 is that, like, I'm not on that type of shit. You attract who you attract, and you're attracted to who you're attracted to. You know what I mean?
Right. Sometimes these men, like these specific demographic of men, because it would be disingenuous to say every single man on the planet, regardless, because there is a huge demographic that does that. But there's also men that I've met in my life that don't do that whatsoever. They're just completely upfront and very straightforward, right?
Yeah.
But for the men that do that, it's like, it's like, why do you continue, like, they try to blame women for the fact that women are no longer interested in them, instead of doing any kind of self-reflection and being like, maybe it was me, or being like, maybe also too, what I've seen is a huge problem is that men, especially when they're insecure or they're seeking self-validation from other men, they will surround themselves with other ain't shit men and take terrible advice from these men and still blame women and be like, I don't understand. Like, I did everything right. No, you didn't. You listen to a bunch of dudes that also have a history of lying over stupid shit and failed relationship after failed relationship, thinking that you were going to be the one that was going to rise above the rest. And look what happened.
Mm-hmm. That's facts. And they get stuck, and then they start lying to themselves about the women, and they have all this like resentment towards women because, you know, the men in their lives are telling them like, you didn't do anything wrong. But hey, Ray,
it's not bad to acknowledge that not everybody is for you. Like, the girl that you like, and I think that also speaks into like attraction and trying to go after how men like view attraction, trying to go after the women. For what I noticed, they rely on looks like solely in the beginning and even throughout the relationship. But the girl that you think looks good and the girl that you like, yeah, she's probably the most beautiful woman to you that you've seen. But just because she displayed herself a certain type of way in front of you, or she looks a certain type of way, does not mean that that's who she is behind closed doors, or that's how she acts all the time. You only saw one facet, and you chose to keep seeing that one facet instead of everything else behind that. Not necessarily saying that that woman is like a terrible person and you just went on looks, because sometimes that does happen. But that woman, probably you just saw that woman was hot and you had one commonality between the both of you, but then you get with her and realize that she's a nerd, or she has different kinds of aspirations and goals that don't necessarily line up with you and where you see yourself in life, and now that attraction starts to diminish. So it's like, and then you just like, so it's like, instead of trying to see or have that sense of entitlement that you're just entitled to every female's attention on the planet, or every woman's body, or every woman's attention, instead of just going based off of first impressions and looks, actually take the time to get to know that person. That way you don't end up in those situations where you become so bitter towards women that you can't even see that you are a huge part of the problem, and that the men that you are surrounding yourself with also play into that problem, because misery loves company.
Yeah, that's real facts. Ray Bay, I appreciate you coming up. I got a lot of people in the queue. I'm gonna rotate though. And congratulations again on getting into college. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right. Yeah, man. We got some folks up in here. I might have to stop painting my nails with gel. These motherfuckers is weak. The prototype was good with it.
What's up, man?
Chilling. She was on
I
point.
agree. I agree in a half sense, but I ain't gonna hold you.
In a half sense. Okay.
Yeah, in a half sense. You can hear me?
Yep. Perfectly fine.
The reason I said half sense, I believe more than most men, they're just really consistent at broken promises. You know what I'm saying?
Say that again. Most men are what?
They're consistent at broken promises.
Okay. So they make promises they can't keep.
Yeah. So they could be looked at as a lie. You know,
it is a lie.
Say it again.
It is a lie. If I promise you that I'm going to do something and I don't do it, I lied.
I don't look at it like that, because it's still possible and it still can happen. You know what I'm saying?
No, they already broke the promise. You should go listen to. There's a really great song called "Promises," and it explains this. But yeah, it's a song from the 80s, one of my favorite songs of all time. Yeah, you definitely. If I tell you I'm going to, like my kid, my child, when I tell my kid I'm going to do something, like pick him up at a certain time, right? Like I have to pick my kid up from school. He doesn't like staying after school in the after school program. So I have to go pick him up, right? I tell him I'm going to pick him up at 2:30. I'm going to be there by 2:30. If I'm not there by 2:30, my child is extremely upset and disappointed in me. extremely upset and disappointed in me, right? And he will begin to build up resentment towards me for doing that. The more promises I break, the more I let him down, the more he'll begin to not trust me, because I'm essentially lying to him, right? Now, you break a promise, okay, because it happens, to your point, right? Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying like for an example, once again, with my son, I could tell him I got to be there at 2:30, but what if I get into a car accident? What if I get, you know what I'm saying? Like, what if I got to go pick up my other son because of some emergency before him, and then I'm there at 3? Like, stuff happens, right? So he's just gonna have to understand. If he doesn't understand that, then so be it. But I'm gonna try to be there every single time at 2:30. That's what I tell him. That's different. But if you say the promises that men make are promises like, I'm going to be faithful, right? I'm gonna show up for you. I can do that for you. I could show up for you. I'm going to contribute to the labor in the home. Men promise that type of stuff. I promise to be your provider, right? Love Girl said, I love you. Like, I promise I love you. I promise I didn't cheat. Like, it's just what it is, fam.
I still can love you and act on a disinterest. You know what I'm saying? I still can love you and act on disinterest. Long as stuff.
What you mean a disinterest, man?
When I say a disinterest, I can do something that you might view as me not loving you.
Like
what?
What
I'm saying? Such as not love you, such as me taking you out this weekend.
That's different.
Now you feel like I don't love you just because I ain't take you out. Maybe I'm tired. Maybe I needed that rest. What about next weekend? I do it next week. That mean I don't think if I substitute this weekend with next weekend, do that make me not love you?
But I don't think any. I'm gonna speak for people in general, not just women, just in general. I don't think most people are tripping off of that. Oh, we got to reschedule.
This the starting part though, Paul. That's where it started. And once they heart get harder, that's when like all the bullshit started coming in.
That's not though. That's not. It's when you do it repeatedly. Right? It's when you do it repeatedly. You break a promise, like I said, shit happens. I think we're pretty reasonable. Matter of fact, you could break multiple promises depending on how long your relationship is and depending on what the promises are. Right? But I don't think anybody in here is unreasonable when it comes to that. My wife tells me, you know what I'm saying? She's going to be home by 5 o'clock. Something happens at her job. She gets here at 5:30. Right? No harm, no foul. She did that in January, and then she does it, again in, I don't know, 2 years later. I'm not gonna be like, see, this is a problem. You starting to let me do, like, no, I'll give you that. You got that. You doing that shit every other week? You doing that shit every month? Nah, that's a problem. That's a problem. Now you disrespecting me. Just tell me what it is. What time can you be here by? Where you're 6. Okay, 6. So you for sure 100% of the time you will be here by 6. So I can move my schedule around and make sure you're here by 6, right? Yes, I can be here by 6. Bet. Lock it in. I don't think anybody is being unreasonable. I think you're trying to paint this narrative that like if you go against your word or anything like one time and it's within reason, then the women are like, nope, see, the prototype, you ain't shit. Like, that's not happening.
9 times out of 10, my boy. But this my question though.
Depends on what you going against though. That's what I'm saying. The shit you saying is not, like I said, if you tell the woman you not gonna cheat and then you cheat, yeah, nigga. Yes. She got one, it only take one time.
You always reaching for the bottom of the barrel and shit. Like, this coming to me. Don't get me wrong. I know you tell me the truth about this, but this bottom of the barrel. Let's talk about the men that fuck up in a reasonable manner and they see it in the wrong light. Give me examples of that.
Give me examples of that.
That's what I'm about to ask you. What are the common lies that men tell? And I'll be able to tell you.
I just told you. You got to tell me. I told you what they are. I'm going to be faithful. I'm going to show up for you. Lies. Lie, 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 lie. Right? So you tell me what you talking about.
Okay, so let's just, since a lot of people throw marriage around, let's just say that.
I don't got no kids. I don't got no kids. I only got one kid. Me and my baby mama on good terms. That's the type of shit men lie about. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Keep going.
Yeah, so let's just put it on a year basis. Let's just say this woman, and I tell her that I'm gonna marry her in a year, and I don't do it in that way.
Yep.
How should that be viewed?
She should leave you.
Because I ain't marrying her in a year? Okay, that's wild. But what I'm saying is,
how is that wild?
A lot of stuff.
Wait, how was that wild? You said you was gonna marry this woman in a year. You made a promise about marriage, and then you didn't do it. At least she should leave you. That is a huge red. Listen to what I'm saying. That is a huge red flag. That's one of those types of promises that I'm talking about. I'm going to marry you in a year, and then a year comes, and what's going on? Because you could have married her the next day. Why was you? Why did? Hold on. Wait. Why did you need a year to marry her? That's what I'm not understanding.
Because you gotta, okay, if you got 4 seasons in real life, you ought to have 8 in a relationship. You gotta see people for who they is, what you think they to be, and things like that. So
Sir, if you are planning on marrying a woman, that has already happened. You're not vetting her within the year. That's what are you talking? It doesn't make any sense.
Okay, so what about it? What about if we were staying in different homes, Paul? And then at the point when I said I'm gonna marry her, we became one in one house. So at that point, I seen stuff that I didn't see. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, so then that's different. Then tell her. Then say that.
That's what I'm telling you. So it's not always the fact that I'm lying. It's just that different variations came in the fact.
Ali said, y'all be lying for no reason. Y'all could literally just shut the fuck up. But no, hold on, sir.
My question is this though, Paul. How the hell a lot of these women fall for the same lies if they know they lies though? Like this is the crazy part.
What you mean?
I said, like a lot of women are only interested in these lies because
lies?
I'm trying to see how if you know it's a lot. You saying that most men probably use the same lie, right?
I think most men lie about. I think most men lie about the same shit, and I think that some men are better at lying than other men. So I don't think that. Well, yeah, I do think most men, because there's only so many ways you can present a lie. Like you know what I mean? There's only so many ways you can present a certain type of lie. Right? It depends on what the lie. When you cheating on somebody, there's only so many things you can say to get out of that. Right? And I'm not saying like. I'm saying, yeah. There's only so many things, and trust me, men have thought of everything they can think of to get out of, getting caught cheating, right? But what I'm saying is when it depends on the creativity of the man. That's all I'm saying. So when you ask how are women falling for the same lies, they haven't heard. It's not like this man that she met, King Loaf, 6 months ago. He lied to her and told her A, B, and C. Then he meets the prototype 6 months later, and the prototype tells her the exact same fucking thing. And she fell for it both times. Like, that's not happening. It's like she's never heard the lie that King Loaf told her. She hears the lie, clocks it, and goes, okay, I'm done with King Loaf. And then the prototype comes around, and you tell her a different lie. And then maybe she falls for that one. But if she does, why are you blaming her for that?
This why you don't vet the person, you vet the conversation.
Oh my God!
Because you act like it's far-fetched. I ain't in left field.
Wrong.
So you telling me what I said is cliche?
Very cliche. Not even cliche because it's not even like common. Like, what do you mean you vet the conversation? It's not even real. What are you talking about?
Okay, like whatever you just said. Upon the walk up, you already pretty much know what type of history this person got. So
wait, upon the who? The walk up?
Yeah, upon the walk up, like you already know how a person present themselves. So this should be one factor right there. And by the time you talk, I don't care how smooth you talking.
Hold on, bro.
Your exit.
What? Are you talking about when you first meet a person, the prototype?
I ain't heard you.
What did he say, King Low? He saying what?
Nah, I'm saying they say like women know if they gonna give you something by the first few words you say. So that's vetting the conversation right there. I get what he's saying, bro.
Acting naive, bro. Like you know what the hell I'm saying.
I'm so. I think y'all really just be saying. I think y'all gotta stop believing the shit that y'all heard niggas tell you, because that's not. I'm not even saying. Hold on, y'all. I think. Hold on. Wait. I'm saying, don't get me wrong. I hear what you guys are saying as far as like women will say, I knew I was going to give him some coochie off the rip, right? But I think y'all take that shit too literal. That's my point. Because if you think that the woman isn't like, you know what I'm saying, like you're talking about vetting or whatever the case may be, she's always vetting. And so are we. People are always listening and trying to pick up on shit or whatever. Always. Also, it goes in reverse. Women have seen a man, didn't like him at first, and then became extremely attracted to him. Because that humans do stuff like that all the time. So don't. Huh?
You don't see how that problematic.
That is not problematic at all.
This thing yourself, you the only person to blame at that point. Once you double back, if you had the first
double back,
ain't shit. I know what you just said.
No, you missed what I'm saying. You meet a brother, you work with a person, you go to school with a person, whatever, let's say, right? So you see a person every day. You're in close proximity to this individual consistently. Upon first meeting them, you're not attracted to them. Right?
What I just said.
No, you're not doubling back. You never went there. What do you mean? You've never gone there. You just saw him and you were just like, yeah, I'm not that attracted to them. 6 weeks, 6 days, 6 months, whatever into it. Damn, he got a cute laugh. Oh, damn, he's really sweet. Oh, damn, he's really, see what I'm saying? Damn, he's really intelligent. Whatever it is, now she likes him. That happens all the time. It happens in reverse. They'll see you, be physically attracted to you. You will open your mouth and sound like the prototype, and they be like, nah, I can't do this. I can't do it. That's why a lot of times, men got to master the art, like Ali was saying, of shutting the fuck up. Let's say less. Say less. A lot of men have mastered the art of shutting the fuck up. I'm dead serious.
Paul, listen what you just said, though. You told me I was wrong now. If they say, nah, I don't like how this nigga look at first, and then turn around and say he got a cute laugh, nah, stand on what you said first, because it's a reason why you didn't like that person from the get-go.
You do realize that's wait, you realize that's shallow, right?
I mean, it might be shallow, but it'll keep you sane.
It won't, because either way, these niggas gonna lie to him. Hold on. Either way, they gonna lie to him, the prototype. Either way, they're gonna lie to him. So what does it matter? What are you talking about? How is that dude any worse than the guy who she was extremely? It makes less sense, because now she's gotten to actually know the guy to some extent, and she likes him. It makes less sense what you're saying. You just hunching on the first nigga you see because you like him. That's the way you get your heart broken and whatever the fuck. The likelihood of that is way higher than the person you have grown to like. That don't make no sense, bro.
So no, I wasn't saying that. Like how King Low put it, I get what he's saying. It plays into the fact, but I wasn't necessarily saying it. I was saying like vet the conversation on what okay, if he say this and those milestones actually get met, yeah, begin to pursue them then. You know what I'm saying?
All right. I'm gonna let King Low get in here. Go ahead, King Low. I can't. Hold on, let me read this. Vonnie said the prototype. I gotta read it. I gotta read them. The prototype really is remedial. I can't. That's what Vonnie said. Go ahead, King Loaf. Come on, man. This is crazy. Maybe you can help me understand what the hell the prototype talking about.
I just stopped listening. I ain't gonna lie. But let me see. Men can't get women unless they lie. I think most, as of nowadays, 2024, yeah. And I think some of those dudes even have the ability to tell women the truth and still get them. I just think that they see women in a certain light from the experience over the years to where it'll just go better their way if they lie. Like, for example, I have a friend who, when he first started out dating girls, he didn't have to lie. But after like his first two, he switched up, bro. He started lying to him. And he was getting them like that off of lying instead of telling them the truth. I guess I don't know. I don't know why men lie. I don't know why. It's just they get what they want when they do.
Mm-hmm. So they have to lie they know that they have to lie to gain access to at least certain women.
I wouldn't even say certain women, bro. It's a like woman thing in general. It just depends on how her mindset is, honestly.
You don't think most... Go ahead, I'm sorry. No, I'm listening.
If she's a person who is level-headed and can peep shit out, and she knows you lied to her like they say most women do, she will fall for that shit, bro. She's not even going to have a real conversation with you. And I've seen it happen before, but that's not most women, to be honest with you.
Most women...
You get what I'm saying?
You're saying most women don't have the ability to do that? I'm not understanding. What I'm saying is that most, like I said this earlier, but okay, so most men know that there is a woman, you know, that they have access to. I don't know whoever that woman is. They know they have a pool of women that they have access to, right? And instead of being, I'm talking about being their authentic selves, right? But instead of going after those women, they go after those women too. Don't get me wrong. They go after those women too, but they use those women for different things. I feel like they want to pursue a different woman, right? They want to pursue a woman who wouldn't give them access if they didn't lie, right? Like, here's what I'm saying. Because I'm gonna go to the prototype was saying. I'm gonna go to the bottom of the barrel for an example, just so we can make it clear. There are men who are in fully committed relationships with women. They're wives, they got kids, all of that stuff. And there are women who will still sleep with those men, knowing that they are in those relationships. And the man never has to promise anything. The man never has to, you know what I'm saying? Like, the man don't got to do, like, she will sleep with that man, right? Okay, cool. Then there is another group of women who is the majority of women, the vast majority of women, who wouldn't touch that man with a 10-foot pole. But that man wants some of the women in that group of women. So when they encounter that woman, they take off their wedding ring. They, you know what I mean? They change the screensaver on their phone to Kobe Bryant. Family, like whatever they do, and then they mask and now they all of a sudden they're single, right? That's what I'm saying. And men do that over and over and over again for different reasons. There's women who wouldn't date a man who doesn't make less than a certain amount of money. So guess what? That man goes out and buys 2 Hellcats for $35,000. You know what I'm saying? So he can stunt oh yeah, and he might tell her, I bought this shit brand new. He might tell her that. She don't know no better. Yeah, I bought this shit brand new. Right? Come to find out, no. He bought them bitches for $35,000 a piece because they were salvaged. Right? And now you're making you have this perception of that you make a certain amount of money. You can tell her, yeah, I make X amount of dollars, so on and so forth. And now that woman, it's not saying that that woman is dating you for your money, but you know that she wouldn't date a man who made less than a certain amount of money, right? And you make less than a certain amount of money. You know that, right? Or you meet a woman who is what men would call high maintenance, right? And I hate using that term, but just so we can all understand, you meet a high maintenance woman. And when you first meet that woman, you tricking. You tricking. Oh, yeah, I love to see you with the finer things. I love to see you with the whole time you going broke and you know it. Whole time you know you don't got the money to keep up her lifestyle. That's a lie by omission. So men lie all the fucking time to get women who they won't, they aren't compatible with. They're just not compatible with those women for whatever reason.
So coming in with my pocket ain't a red flag that should be noticed.
Say it again.
I said coming in with my pocket isn't a red flag that need to be noticed.
What do you mean coming in
Like
with your pocket?
This is, if I'm telling you that I bought these 2 Hellcats or whatever you said, that should be a red flag by itself. So I feel like the men that lie and the women that get lied to, they are meant for themselves. They are meant for each other.
I think you, once again, don't take it. I'll let you go right now, King Lo. I think what you took it too literal. I'm not saying that he'll just show up and be like, yeah, I bought 2 Hellcats. That's not what I'm saying. He will pull up in a Hellcat, right? Then if they have a conversation about it, he will, or he might just say it like, yeah, you know, I bought this thing brand new. He might say some shit like that even, because niggas say shit like that, knowing damn well he bought it pre-owned, salvaged even. That's what I'm saying. So and that same dude is also the same dude that will pay for the first 10 dates to Ruth's Chris and all the other high-end to Nobu, whatever the fuck. That's also the same dude who gonna take you to the mall and buy you something. Not like, but that's also the same dude that once he gets you, all of that stops. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
So that's why I said vet the conversation. So if you're talking about high caliber women,
bro, I swear to God, bro, if we would have to, I love you, my nigga, bro. Some real shit. We might have to run it for a friendly fade in real life, my nigga. You making me upset. This shit crazy. This shit is crazy. This shit is wild, bro. We might really have to put on some gloves. Like, not even just off the camera, just to have a good time. Because the shit is wild, my nigga. The shit you be putting me through is crazy. Go ahead. I'm listening. Come on, man.
I know that's a problem.
Hold on, let him finish King Loaf and then go right after him. Go right after him. Go ahead, the prototype. Finish, man.
So what you telling me? The bottom of the barrel men go for these top tier women, right? If I got that understood.
No, I'm not even. They're not even bottom of the barrel. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying.
Give me the two.
An average man going. The average man pursuing the average woman, she's already out of his league.
Okay, let me say that.
So he already got a lie.
A lot of people thinking I'm just standing on the women. No, I'm saying a lot of these niggas ain't gonna change because they don't have the cap to change. So I'm just telling the women what to be aware for, which they already.
Why are you giving advice to him?
This is not advice. This is awareness. I'm giving awareness.
Same. You can't give somebody awareness. You can help them become aware. No, I promise you, you cannot give somebody awareness. But you can help somebody become aware by giving them advice. So you're giving them advice. And that's what I'm saying. Why are you giving them advice? Just don't do it.
So the riff is what you just said. A lot of people might not. Hold on, King.
What, King Lo? Hold on. What'd you say, King Lo? Hold on. What'd you say?
I said, why would we have women out here just blind, bro? That's like
they're not blind. They know better than both of y'all. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I know, bro. That's how the hell they get you're not giving your sister the game. She fresh out.
I don't give my sister the game. I don't need to give my sister the game. But first of all, I love that you reference my sister. Thank God. I'm so happy you reference my sister, Myosha. My sister taught me the game. My sister knew the game way before me and gave me the proverbial game. Fucking, she know that shit in and out. So you talking about the game, you wildin'. She been knew the game. Been knew that shit. I couldn't teach my sister nothing about the game. Nothing. There was nothing I could offer that woman. Older or younger, I'm trying to tell you, King Low, my sister would know the game if she was 10 years younger than me or 9 years older than me. She's just like that. She just was that type. She's a very perceptive woman. That's what it is. So that's all I'm saying. So like, and most women are very perceptive. And the things that men realize about women when y'all are fucking 28 and 30, women already done went through when they were 9, 12, 16. So what game can you really give them? What the fuck do you know about men that they already haven't seen from men from 10 years old?
So, you do know, you saying that, right? This whole conversation would be pointless. Why would we be sitting here in the live trying to get men to so-called change their ways if women already see it coming from a mile away?
That's not.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
I think you guys miss what's going on. Being lied to and being manipulated can happen to people who even know the game. Because knowing the game doesn't mean it. Knowing the game doesn't mean that. It's not. Knowing the game isn't about being perfect. That you're thinking like a kid. Hold on. I'm not. Hold on. Stop. Y'all think like children. I'm thinking like an adult. I know that I know the game, but I also can still be manipulated. You see what I'm saying? The game will help you figure this. Knowing the game will help you figure out the manipulation. Because anybody can be manipulated. It ain't about being perfect. It's about oh damn, I didn't clock that before. Now I'm clocked. That's the game. But you already been manipulated. Some people get manipulated for 6 years. Some people get manipulated for 60 years. Some people get manipulated for 6 minutes. That's not the point. The point isn't if you know the game, you can no longer be manipulated. Look, I'm going to use this movie because we love this movie. I love this movie. How to Be a Player. Bill Bellamy, being the player, did he not end up getting played? Yes or no? Did Bill Bellamy, who knew the game, did he not end up getting played himself? Yes. But he knew the game, right? He knew the game. There was nothing Bill Bellamy could have done outside of having integrity, by the way. There was nothing he could have done to avoid that outcome because he's a human being. So instead of me going to women and trying to get them to be perfect and spot all of these fucking angles and weird shit and turn into fucking Rain Man where they know all the variables of every single outcome and shit. No. That's way too difficult. They understand the game though, but that's way too difficult. So King Loaf, stop lying to women. The Protocol, stop lying to women. Public, stop lying to women. Every man in here, stop lying to women. That's the right approach. You see what I'm saying? Like y'all, the shit y'all saying is like y'all act goofy when it comes to this shit. Like we just trying to help women not get manipulated. Everybody can be manipulated. I don't give a fuck how much you know. Anybody can be manipulated. So wouldn't you go to because if you wanted to end, here's what I'm telling y'all. If you actually wanted to stop manipulation from happening, right? We got 2 options for women. We got 2 options, right? Women, avoid men altogether. That's option number 1. Abstain from men, which a lot of them are doing, right? Number 2, men, stop manipulating or stop trying to manipulate women. Stop lying. Those are our only 2 options if we want to actually end the manipulation and abuse of women. That's it. Y'all don't care about ending it, though. You don't actually want to be better. Neither one of you guys are interested in helping men get better. So instead, you want to talk to women and put the onus on them, which is stupid.
Don't be up here projecting on people.
How am I? Stop. How am I projecting? Do you know what that means? Because what the fuck am I giving off that's projection?
No, how can you say us 2 up here, even though I don't know who the prototype is for, how can you say we don't want to stop this wave.
Because both of y'all are saying the same stupid shit. Y'all, you agree with the prototype. He just said the same thing. Oh, both of y'all, here. Hold on, King Loaf. I'll give it. Tell me if I'm wrong. Are both of y'all not saying men ain't gonna change? So why don't we go talk to women instead? Essentially,
No, I ain't saying that.
that's literally what you said. That's literally what you said, and y'all fucking agreed. Both of y'all agreed to that shit. Both of y'all agreed to that. Both of y'all said that men ain't gonna change. That's what both of y'all said. You said these men ain't gonna change.
I'm saying the men who is going to change will change.
Nah, that's not what you said, King Loaf. That is a lie. That is a lie. King Loaf, bet me $100 right now. That's not what you said. I will end this live and we will rewind it. I will find it. We'll start it over again. Give me $100 right now. $100 that you did not say that. That is not what you said.
I'll take you my cash out, bro.
Okay.
I want my money.
Okay.
Hold on, I want to keep the conversation going, Paul. But I ain't say that. I just know that it's gonna be a slower effect to talk the men off the bat. Yes, talk the men at the same time because it's some men that's in their healing journey or want to know better. Yeah, you can talk to those men, but the men that constantly feed off of these vulnerable women, you can't talk to them right off the bat. So I'm saying if you can add a little bit more of wisdom or awareness to what they already know, it's helpful. That's all I'm saying.
It's not. If you think women don't already know that what you're telling them, because y'all got to understand, and there's no shade, no tea. Neither one of you guys are that perceptive. Neither one. I'm being honest with you. Whether your heart's in the right place or not aside, neither one of you are that perceptive. So the advice that you are giving them is very topical. It's very surface level. It's shallow as a puddle. You don't think they already know it? I'm saying the majority. Look, man, maybe I'm going to give y'all this. Maybe some women don't know the thing you guys are saying, right? I'll give y'all that. Maybe. But fucking the women in here, I would bet every woman in here knows what the fuck y'all talking about. That's the thing.
After so many heartbreaks and days of healing, yeah, Paul. Yeah, after that.
And that's why
we can talk about it at that point, yeah. At that point, once they done went through so much bullshit, y'all.
What's your advice to women? Hold on. What's your advice to women? Tell us right now.
That's the thing you trying to say advice. I'm just giving.
What awareness are you trying to raise? What awareness are you trying to raise? What is it?
The awareness that I'm trying to raise is like how you said. If King Loaf come to this woman and said some shit this way, and I present it in another way, I'm trying to get them to be aware that it's in a different form. Like you put me on the spot, Paul. So I'm trying to calm.
I put you on the spot. Oh, time out.
There's shitty people out here, bro.
Cool. So that's the advice you want to give them. You think that is what women need to hear right now? You don't think women know?
Bro, it's shitty people. Like, you need to know what's true and what's not true.
Okay.
Like they say, women's intuition, right? Okay, if women's intuition was so good, like you said it was,
I've never said that before. I don't believe in that concept. I don't believe women. I don't believe women. Hold on, time out. King Loaf, hold on. Stop making, that's a straw man. I've never said women's intuition. Never have I used that because I understand it ain't women's intuition. Women are perceptive. Women pay attention. It ain't that. It's hard work. It ain't like they just woke up and they belly just start. I just felt that. No. Women have awareness because they listen, because they're perceptive. That's what it would seem like. It seems like intuition, right? It seems like it's just rooted in their intuition. No, it's because they listening to you. It's because they're watching you. It's because, and women don't watch and listen to people, but men specifically, to catch us in shit. They just do it because that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to listen to people when they talk. You're supposed to observe people. You're supposed to do those things, right? Men live in a fucking bubble. We don't do those things. And we think women just have this like innate ability just to see through bullshit. No, nigga. You and the reason why it's important for us to understand that is we are downplaying what's really going on, which is women's work. Like that's also labor. Them listening to us, them paying, that's labor that we're just writing off to intuition. Like, oh, they just have this intuition and men don't. It's not that.
Question, is it labor when men listen to women?
Yes.
So why do we do it all the time?
We don't. We don't listen to women all the time. We hardly ever listen to women.
You have to listen to women if you want to be in a relationship with them.
No, you don't.
No, girl. Yes, you do, bro.
You don't. I promise you don't.
I'm telling you, bro.
Okay.
If it was a woman out here who was in a relationship with a dude who ain't paid not one bit of attention at all, bro, that's a miracle.
That's not a miracle. I will guarantee, King Loaf, I will promise you that that's common. What you're describing is common.
I don't know, y'all.
I got a question though. How you feel about hypergamy? It's something that when you was talking to I think Ray Bay, it's a question I had wanted to ask you. How you feel about hypergamy?
Hold on. Salt said 20 towards whomever the ladies want. Drop this. 20 said TikTok means we ain't listening too long today. All right, they got 20 on somebody. I don't know. Just listening to Prototype is throwing off my pH balance. So Nigel said, it's like when your parents would tell you to make sure you wash the dishes while you're already running the dishwater. Like, I got it, nigga. Damn. Suffu said men should be seen and not heard. Jesus Christ. Ace, are you up here? Do you know that you're up here?
Yeah, I'm up here.
Okay, cool. I didn't know. I'm gonna mute you. Got a lot of background noise. Go ahead, the Prototype. What's the answer? What's the question you want to ask me about? What was it? About what?
Hypergamy. So you had said something that was very interesting to me. It sparked my little fifth grade mind.
Okay.
You said that 7 should talk to 9s.
No, I didn't.
My first quote. Huh?
I didn't. I was just giving an example. I don't even grade people like that. I was just saying, like, just to make it easier. I was just saying, for an example, a man could feel like he's a 7. Like I said that. I was like, oh, Ray Bay, you're a 9 and I'm a 7. So, so I think that to get with a 9, I need to lie. I need to be somebody different. And men will then lie and be somebody different. That's all I was saying.
So how you feel about that actually though? Would you say that it'll be cool?
Of course it's not. To lie? No.
No. A 7 talking to a 9, not talking.
I don't rank people. You're not listening. And here's what I'm saying. Y'all say, hold on. Y'all want me to believe you listening to women. You can't listen to me for 5 minutes. I done said the same thing 3 times and you're not picking up on it. I don't rank people. That was literally just an analogy, an example that I gave, just to make it easy for everybody to understand. I don't rank people. I don't call women dimes. I don't call niggas 4s. I don't call women 8s. I don't do shit like that. I think that shit is weird.
But you're taking it technical. I was just using it for an example, though.
What do you mean?
I'm using it for an example. I'm saying, like, if this person is on level, see, you might be thinking about a status. I'm not talking about a status. I'm talking about
a status either.
This person been leveled up, and I'm at a stable position in life. We're not gonna give.
Okay, that's a better thing. So this person is more driven than you are. They're better at life. That's what I always like to say. They're just better than life than you are, right? And you are like, how do I feel about somebody going after that person? Go after whoever you want to go after. Hold on. Go after whoever you want to go after. Just be honest. If the people like you, they like you. That's the easiest answer. Men are hypergamous. Men are extremely hypergamous. Extremely hypergamous. We unalive each other. We unalive ourselves. We do, like, men are extremely hyper. That's why I think it's hilarious when men say that women are hypergamous, and I don't see almost any proof of women being hypergamous, but all day long I see men being hypergamous, right? And if you don't believe me, go look up videos or go on Instagram, Instabaddie. Go look in their comments and look at all the men shooting their shots. That's in the comment section. You already know the DMs looking wild. It's niggas shooting their shots to celebrities when they get divorced. And I mean, they be meaning it too. Like, you think they playing? Nah, they mean it. Cause shoot or shoot, right? They be shooting a shot at celebrities. They be shooting a shot at Insta baddies. They be shooting a shot at women who you would in there, you know, like, I'm not saying that they don't stand a chance with, but like, they don't feel like they stand much of a chance, but they just taking it, you know, they just taking a chance. Men are extremely hypergamous. Extremely hypergamous. Women doing that, for an example, for the people who say women do the same thing. You're right. Women do shoot their shots at Chris Brown and these celebrities, but guess what? These niggas be sleeping with them. Right? Drake be sleeping. Drake be sleeping with regular. Hold on. Drake be sleeping with regular women. Drake be sleeping with the cute girl from your high schools, right? Sleeping with the cute girl from your college. Not that I don't want to.
That is a wrong choice, bro. That man like kids.
Yeah, you going down a rabbit hole, Paul. So my point.
I ain't going down no rabbit hole. The fuck?
Don't beat me up, man. You know we cool, Paul. Don't beat me up, dog. But so what I'm trying to say is this though, like a lot of women think just because they date up, they eliminate a lot of the bullshit.
How do women date up? What does it look like when a woman dates up?
A man that, not just saying that he got status, but a man that well, basically simply says somebody better than her exes.
That's not dating up.
That is dating up.
No, dating up. No. Dating up is dating up from you. So like if you don't have a job and you meet a woman who has a great job, you're dating up. You don't think you're as attractive as the person you're dating. You're dating up. It's you. It ain't got nothing to do with your exes. You are the baseline for dating up or down. It's you. Right?
It's the same thing, Paul, because you're not taking the bare minimum no more. So you change something, you automatically. We don't need to point that out if you already then graduated from that level. So if you put your exes behind and go to a different caliber, that automatically speaks to something within you, right?
No. Salt said, I'm sorry. W said usually those type of women are lonely and settling. Poll results. Who y'all want to be dropped? 62% said prototype. So I guess they got a dub on the prototype. Let me get Ace in here. What's good, Ace? Ace, you there? You got to unmute. Hold on. Let me hit him with send him the invite.
Hey, can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, I'm good. What's going on?
I'm chilling, family.
Not much, man. So I'm listening to this conversation. You're making some pretty good points. So what I would say is, what do you think about the interview persona in the beginning of relationships? Mm-hmm. And do you view that as somebody lying? No.
I mean, if you're not lying, you're not lying. What do you mean?
Well, what I'm saying, like, you know how people like, like say, for example, you go to an interview, right? Mm-hmm. And a lot of times, not everybody, but a lot of people will go to an interview in their best of the best, right? They got their best outfit on. They got their best haircut. They got their actors together, you know what I'm saying? Okay. And they present themselves in a way where, to impress the interviewer to get them their job, right? Okay. Kind of like going along the lines of what you were saying earlier about the somebody applying for credit, right? Okay. Right? So like, a lot of times people would do that in relationships. Like when they're trying to get the relationship started, mm-hmm. They're coming into the whole thing like, well, I'm presenting myself for the best of the best scenario, which is something that 9 times out of 10 they can't uphold throughout the rest of the relationship. You know what I'm saying? Whether it be male or female. I see a lot of times what men will do is like you were talking about before, like, pulling up in the best car, flashing money, paying for all the dates and, so on and so forth, right? Mm-hmm. And then by the time the relationship really shows up, well, then like, hey, like,
Are you basically trying to...
Sure
wait, but let me just... So are you trying to make the claim that women, when they get dressed up and then they don't look like that all the time? Is that what you're talking about?
Well, not necessarily that. Not necessarily that. Because I think it goes deeper than that. Like sometimes it be maybe the way they carry themselves as far as their appearance. Sometimes it may be certain behaviors. You know what I'm saying? The way they may.
But how would you see somebody? But how would you see somebody? Well, see, some things are just natural. right? And when I say that, some things like you need time to see them. You need to be in close proximity to a person over time to see. Like I had a person recently ask me, they called me and asked me, do I feel like they have a problem with personal space, with invading people's personal space? And I said no. But I said to basically they were asking about me, like, have I ever done that to you, to me? And I was like, no, I haven't ever felt like that. I said, but to be fair, I've never lived with you. So I was like, yeah, I've known you a long time, but I don't, you know what I mean? Like, I don't fucking know. Like you, like living with the person is different than not living with the person. So if I live with you and you invade my person, you know, you're constantly doing little shit that get on my nerves or whatever, then okay, you know, like that's different. But I was like, even as long and as many times we've hung out, they kind of been like controlled situations to a certain extent. You know what I'm saying? So how can I don't know. So you don't know. It's not a lie. I don't consider that to be a lie because you don't know how that. Here's what I'm saying, Ace. Exactly what you said is why I don't believe that you can vet people. That's I'm so glad you mentioned that, actually.
Because people change. You should say because people can change over time.
That's one part of it, but also you just don't know. Like you don't know how you're going to react when a person has a kid. You don't know how a person's going to react when they get more money. You don't know. Like you've been dating this girl and she's been in college this whole time, right? She's been in college this whole time. She don't got her degree. She working. She fucking serving. She a server at a restaurant making $3,000 a month on this. You know what I mean? Like, but she a full-time student. Cool. She graduated from college. She's a fucking an accountant now with a large firm. She's fresh out of college. She making 75 grand. She went from making 30. She went from making 35 grand a year to 75 grand a year. You do not know how that woman is going to act now. And I'm not saying she's going to act better or worse. I'm just saying you just don't know. You don't know how she's going to act now, right? She don't know how she's going to act until she start making that money. You dig what I'm saying? Right. How the fuck you could, things were, that is a big life change for a lot of people. Having a child is a big life change for a lot of people. Moving to a different city. You see what I'm saying? So you don't know how people are going to react. That, and you could go through all the dating, all the interviews, all the da-da-da-da-da, but you don't know until you know. So that's why I hate the concept of vetting. I think it's dumb. It doesn't make any sense.
So my question would be like, how would you, so like when you're saying like lying, like what are some things that you would constitute as lying going into like a relationship or a situation when you're messing with a woman?
But beyond the obvious lies, like saying you're single but you're not.
Right. Beyond that stuff,
yeah. The act, like I said earlier, like presenting like you're a provider, but you're not. Like you don't have the mentality of a provider. You're not, or look, fuck that. You're not a generous person. You're not a generous person.
Okay.
Right? But you know that women like generous men. Right?
Right.
So you start dating. So you start dating her. You bring her flowers on the first date. You open up doors. You know what I'm saying? You're even listening to her the first dates. You're locked in. You're tell me more. Oh, damn. And they said that. Wow, that's crazy. Me too. Whatever. Right? Cool. She's talking more than you the first 5 dates. Right? You paying for all the dates. You're taking her to decent places. You're investing time. You know what I mean? They're thought out dates. You know what I mean? All of these things. She's getting the idea this is the type of person you are. Like this is exactly who you are. Whether I met you, we've been dating for 2 months, but this is the type of person he's going to be for 10 years, right? Because look at it, look at who he. Cool. Now you got her. Now you in a relationship. You keep it up even. You keep it up. Year into the relationship, you're still doing relatively the same type of 2 years into you still doing relatively the same. 3 years into it, it drops off by 50%. Right? She mentions it to you. You say, okay, I'll correct it. You go back up to now you're doing 75% effort. Like you never back up to 100. Now you back to 70. Now you up to 75 though. Cool. You drop down to 35% again from the 75. She comes to you, hey, Ace, I just really I really. You go, okay, bet. You level up, you go to 50%. So she's like, that's better than the 35%, right? Because that's all she's noticing. It's better than the 35%. So you're doing 50% effort, 50% effort, 50% effort. You drop down to 20%. She comes to you. She says, damn, you go, oh, no, I got you. You go up to 35. That's the lie that men tell. That's what I'm saying. That's the lie.
No, okay. So now I'm listening to you, and I'm hearing what you're saying. And like I said, I mean, I'm just listening to what you're saying.
Yeah.
And in a lot of ways, it kind of sounds like that this is almost kind of because why did that man stop doing it? Was it because it was just never him to do that in the first place? And if it wasn't, how you stay doing that for 3 years? Like if you had 100% level for 3 years, you know what I'm saying? Then there has to be something that's happening where that's changing your behavior. You know what I'm saying? Like where your behavior, like something that's affecting you.
That's what you would think. But the reality is that men do that to where they do that. It's a form of manipulation. Abusers talk about doing it all the time. Abusers don't start off abusing their spouses and mates. They don't day one, the women have no idea. Day 1,000, the women have no idea. Day 1,003, this motherfucker done punched a hole in the wall. And the whole time they was the same person. The abuser was the same person. But day 1,003, he picked up her phone and spiked it on the ground out of anger. Right next to her. She's sitting down, he boom, did some shit like that. Then that's not, I was tripping. Because you have to establish that idea, that perception of yourself, so that you could, so the manipulation can be effective, so the abuse can last, right? Because that woman now,
you say like dudes like deep, like so dudes like deep cover, basically what you.
Yeah, absolutely. And so now that man, and now that woman is thinking, Ace, who he was the last 3 years, that's who he really is. This guy is, something's off. We got to figure out what's wrong. You see what I'm saying? So she'll give you, a lot of times the women will give you 5-10 years to get back to year number 2 or 3, thinking that you're going to get back. And the whole time you really was year number 4. That's who you really are. You was just masking. So that is the type of manipulation that men are capable of, and many men pull off on the regular. That's what I'm saying. And that shit is insidious. That's fucking crazy. Like the level of lying that most men are capable of doing is wild to me. It really is. Like as a man who has done it, when I look back on it, I'm like, wow, nigga, you was, what the fuck? That's crazy. You was willing to just say that shit.
I agree with you, but man, I mean, not to be that guy, but I mean, I see this from both sides of the aisle.
Don't be that guy, because that's not true.
I mean, well, maybe not to that extent. And I mean, I dealt with the toxic woman in my life that was kind of on a different level with it, but the type of stuff that she was willing to lie to me about in the beginning of our relationship. Mm. And that stuff that I found out later on, like she told me like her baby daddy had died. Okay. But this man was like dead. You know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you a quick question. How many women have you dealt with like that lady?
2.
Okay. And how many women?
2. And as far as relationships, I've probably been in about, I would say, serious relationships about 6.
So you've been in 6. So 2 out of 3. Okay. And I would say that if you dealt with a woman that was lying to that level, I'm not even hold you. I think that's rare, and you got 2 of them, that's fucked up. So a third of them. Okay, cool. Now let's flip that around. How many women do you think have encountered the man that I'm talking about, the manipulator, the liar? Let's flip it around. Woman, 6 relationships. How many of those men were the manipulator and the liar, and so on and so forth?
I mean, I don't know, maybe 80%, maybe.
Okay.
80-90%.
Okay, so 5 out of the 6 men are probably manipulative and a lot. You see what I'm saying? So it ain't a 1-to-1.
Well, I'm not necessarily saying that it's a 1-to-1. What I am saying though is that a lot of times, like the stuff that we deal with, like the guys are dealing with on the flip side, like stuff like that I'm talking about, would normally get pushed under the rug. They'd be like, oh, well, it's like that's not even a big deal. Like the stuff, I mean, like, and that put me through a whole bunch of like mental stuff. Just as much.
I'm not sweeping it under the rug, Ace. I'm empathizing. I'm like, damn, that's fucked up. But the only pushback I'm presenting is when you said that it goes both ways when it doesn't. I'm not saying that because both ways implies it's equal, right? If it goes both ways, it's equal.
Right.
And I'm not even saying it has to literally be a 1-to-1. If it were even close, I would allow it to slide. It's not even close. It's not even close. And you know it and I know it.
Yeah, I mean, but also too, I think that women's access to men is a lot different. The access that even you were talking about this earlier, like, you know, the access that women have to men as far as like, you know, who finds them attractive and so on and so forth. Like most women don't find the average men attractive, you know what I'm saying? Like just most dudes, they don't even find them attractive. So like their ability to, I mean, essentially they're open to, I'm not necessarily like they're accepting of it, but they're just more susceptible to being manipulated because there's just so many dudes that's constantly trying to hit on them.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't think it's necessarily because there's so many dudes. It's more so like there are so many manipulative dudes. You know what I mean? Like that wouldn't be a problem if like women being more likely to be pursued or hit on wouldn't be a detriment if the majority of those people weren't already manipulative and liars, right?
Right.
Yeah, so I don't think, like, I hear what you're saying, it's like a numbers thing, but it's also like men benefit either way because even if the numbers were flipped and women were the ones more likely to pursue y'all, women just being less manipulative and liars, you still would come out ahead.
Mm-hmm. I just want to make go ahead, Ace. Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
No, you good.
I was just gonna say. I mean, do you? I mean, I don't know necessarily if anybody would come. Well, I think that it would be definitely in the benefit of women for men to stop lying. Okay, so I'm gonna start there. I think that it definitely is in the benefit of women for men to stop lying and stop being manipulative, trying to get into relationships with women. But also as well, I think that there has to be an acceptance of the truth in the first place. So it has to go both ways. Like just as much as we want men to stop lying, we have to also on the same opposite end, be able to be willing to accept the truth and not trying to be like, you know, shucking the truth.
What does that mean?
Punishing the truth.
What does accepting the truth mean?
Well, what I mean by that is that, I mean, a lot of times people will try to convince themselves that somebody isn't who they tell them that they are. And I did that with myself in both the situations. The women I was in situations with who were manipulative, I put myself in a situation. I was like, well, this is good about him, and this is good about him. Yeah, well, maybe I you know, this lie they told, blah blah. I'll forget about this. I won't even deal with that. I'm not even trying to.
Hold on, Ace. Let Prototype said that's all he was trying to say. What is he saying? The Prototype.
He's saying both things got to be true for it order to work. You know what I'm saying? What's understood don't got to be explained. We already know that men need to stop lying. We know that.
Okay.
But what I'm saying.
Do we know that?
Men,
who is we? Who is we? When you said just the people up here?
People with common sense.
With common sense?
Yes.
Don't nobody got common sense. So, because common sense ain't common.
Awareness then. I love awareness. Common
okay.
Awareness.
So you think but what I'm asking you is, you think most men understand that men should stop lying?
Y'all didn't know that, but they're going to keep doing it because...
Then they don't know it. Then they don't know it.
Yeah, they haven't accepted that. They still think like we shouldn't stop lying. Women should stop believing us.
That's
all we hear up here is that women should know better.
Yeah.
Women should know that men lie. And it's always put back on the person being lied to or manipulated instead of the onus on those who are moving out here without integrity and being liars. Like, that's just the whole point at the end of the day.
And the craziest thing is, I'm like, go ahead. I'm sorry, I thought it was the Prototype. Let me read these.
I was just going to say
Hold on, Ace.
that I agree with what...
Hold on, Ace. Hold on, I got you. Let me read these super chats real quick. Osa said, whether you date up or same level, men are still a net negative. When I used to date, I had to remind myself that this is all an act. 9 out of 10, I was right. Damn. She said 90%. So I'm adding another 10. He got to go. That is 35 on the prototype, just so y'all know. They got 35 on you, brother.
That 30 pull, don't lie.
No, it was 35. Somebody put 5 on it. They put a nickel on it, brother. Don't. I ain't gonna lie to you. They Osa said, Ace, choose better. Go ahead, Ace.
Yeah, well, hey, I mean, that's what it is. I mean, luckily I did, but and what E was saying, I mean, I agree with what she's saying, but also at the same time, you got to realize that a lot of men, from how we deal with things, how society treats us, when we mess up or we're dealing with situations like this, a lot of times it's what that person just said: choose better. Or it's your fault that you messed up. So it's a lot of times that it's internalized in us to think about y'all the same way. We think about the women a lot of times the same way. It's like, okay, well, then it's your fault, because ain't nobody gonna be pampering us or be like, hey, like, you did, somebody did you wrong, poor thing.
Yes, they do.
Nobody's gonna say poor.
Yes, they do, Ace.
Nah,
yes.
Not from my experience.
Ace.
Not from my experience.
Ace.
Yeah, that's
Ace.
very
Hold on.
slim, I'm not gonna lie.
Hold on. What'd you say, AJ?
I said that's very slim. More people are easily ready to laugh at a man who made a bad decision in a partner than they are to say, "Damn, brother,
lie,
sucks to suck." Like, they will hit you with the sucks to suck real quick. Than
lie,
they are to, "Damn, brother."
lies. Hold on, y'all. And you know how I know. Hold on, wait. I'm gonna prove it to y'all right now in real time. What are y'all doing right now if not coddling men? Hold on, wait. No, wait. What are Ace, the prototype king? AJ, you just got up here, so I ain't gonna even hold you. Ace, King Loaf, the prototype. What are y'all doing right now if not coddling men and excusing men's behaviors?
I didn't make an excuse.
You did. You deflected. All of y'all deflected. Oh, wait. Hold on, time out, y'all. Hold on. I don't think y'all understand how deflection works. All of you guys, all three of y'all, the prototype, King, Loaf, Ace, all y'all doing is deflecting. That's what y'all been doing. Y'all been running cover for me. You've been trying to obfuscate. Y'all been trying to muddy the waters and say, oh, either it goes both ways. It's Aces, it goes both ways. King, Loaf, and the prototype is niggas ain't gonna listen, so let's try to talk to women. Like, men coddle men. What are y'all talking about? That's all men do.
Hey, listen, I already said one of the first things that I stated is that yes, men have to stop lying to women. That's not coddling men. That's not coddling.
I mean, if you say that and then say but, I gotta negate everything you said before the but, brother.
Nah, but I don't. But see, like, once again, I don't personally agree with that, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because a lot of times, like, when we try to disregard what somebody else is saying because they're trying to interject something else along with what they're saying, I think is a little bit. I mean, I think it's disingenuous to what the person is trying to say. When I'm telling you all automatically from what I'm saying, that yes, two things can be true at the same time.
Not these two things. Not these two things.
Men need to stop lying to women.
Mm-hmm. Full stop. Full stop. Full stop, right? Full stop, right?
Full stop.
Okay, cool.
Full stop. Yeah, full stop.
Okay.
Men need to stop lying to women. No caveat.
Okay.
No caveat. It's okay for men to lie if women don't do this, or it's okay for women to lie.
Yep.
However,
that's not full stop. However, but that's not full stop.
I've already stated that there is no caveat to it. I already said there's no caveat to it. So moving forward,
however, it's crazy. He opened up the thesaurus. Hey, he didn't want to say but. He opened up the thesaurus and found however. He said, how can I not say but I got it. However, that was good, Ace. Respect, man. I respect that.
What does it mean to accept the truth? Like, because you didn't answer that the first time. You said we got to learn how to accept the truth as women. What does that look like? What does that mean? Or you said not punish the truth. How do we punish the truth?
Well, I mean, let's say, for example, in relationships, like, if you're in a relationship, right, you don't want your man or your woman to lie to you when they tell you the truth. If you expect them to come to you with the truth from that point for always to come with the truth, you cannot punish them for telling you the truth. You can't blow up and start cursing and calling them out of their name and going crazy on just because they told you the truth. You have to be willing to accept whatever it is that they told you. Now, however you choose to move, depending on what that truth is, how you choose to move doesn't necessarily have to be punishing.
But there are consequences with your truth.
And that's for the other person.
That's true.
Sometimes that's for the other person to act on. So just because you were truthful with someone doesn't mean that they have to accept it. Doesn't mean that they don't have to have words back to you. Doesn't mean that they can't be upset with it.
No, I think you absolutely have to accept the truth when somebody tells you the truth. I mean, that's one of those non-negotiables. Unless you're going to be lying to yourself, unless you're going to lie to yourself, if somebody tells you the truth, accept the truth. Now, once again,
accepting the truth looks like you shouldn't have any consequences for it.
Right,
that's not what I'm saying at all. No, that's not what I'm saying at all.
I smacked your mom, that's my truth. What's your response going to be to that?
Hey, hold on real quick, y'all. Hold on. Wait, real quick. Ace, I'm going to let you go. I just got to say something. I don't know what's going on. Somebody just hit me up, said the Cash App was tripping. Just send it to Venmo for right now, if y'all can. I don't know. The Cash App, I don't know. It's the same name. Venmo, same shit. I saw it come through and it said it failed, but I don't know what's going on. I don't know. Just FYI, just for the time being, if you can, just send it to the Venmo. But go ahead. If not, try it again on Cash App. It should work. It's been working all day. I don't know what happened. Go ahead, Ace. I'm listening.
So using her analogy of somebody if you smack my mom, right? If you smack my mom, how I choose to move after you smack my mom, it completely it could be the difference between me saying, hey, I no longer associate myself with you. Hey, now this is a consequence, right? So I'm saying you can't have consequences. But can I take it farther? Can I take my consequences farther where they don't meet the actual thing that was dealt? You see what I'm saying? Like what you did.
No, at the end of the day, control that. You can accept the truth, but how you respond to that truth, like a lot of times y'all say, if you want the truth accepted, what y'all mean to say is, let me be honest about the wrong I do to you and don't punish me for it. Don't give me a consequence when I'm honest with you about doing you wrong. That's not realistic.
You can give that's what I never said that. Once again, you can give consequences, but you're still an adult who's responsible for your own actions. Two wrongs never make a right. I know we all heard that before, right? So at the end of the day, if I'm telling you the truth, doesn't mean that you get carte blanche to do whatever you want because you can't control how somebody responds. I can't control how you respond. You're right. I can't control how you respond, but you can control how you respond. You can control what kind of consequences you think are deemed necessary. You can do that.
So back to Shan's question: what is accepting the truth?
They skating around
I told y'all, hey, it's tough. And here's what I'm saying in real time. It's hard for men to answer direct questions because niggas be lying. Ace, you can't answer the question directly because you know if you get an answer, it's over.
Man, I've answered the question.
No, you didn't. You haven't. Yes, I did. Not sufficiently. Not sufficiently.
I mean, whether or not I answered the question to somebody else's standards or whether or not I answered the question are two completely different.
Hold on, Ace. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Talk about y'all. Ace. If I ask you, 1 + 1 equals what? And you say, well, last night I went to sleep and when I woke up, it was 3 o'clock in the morning and I needed some nigga. You tell me a fucking story. Yeah, you gave a response. It don't mean it's the right answer. That's what I'm saying. Like, we know what the answer is. You won't answer the question, though. How's that a bad example? That's literally what's happening. Time out, y'all. That's literally what's happening. They're asking direct questions, like 1 + 1 = 2. Shan asked a very direct question. And the reason we know the answer to the question. I do. Right? Ace does too. That's why the answer he's given don't make sense. That's how look. That's how, if y'all want to know to the men, if y'all want to know on some real shit, how did she know I was lying? Nigga, because your answer don't make no fucking sense. And y'all be real, but
I misheard his answer because I thought his answer was pretty straightforward.
See? And there you go. And that's the telltale sign, nigga. You thought it was now we on to something. Okay.
If we go back, Shan asked her question, and Ace's answer was, if you
if I'm telling you the truth, whatever you do after I tell you the truth is your fucking business. I can't control how you accept my truth.
Let Shan ask the question again. Hold on, AJ. I'm gonna let Shan ask the question again, and I want you to answer it. Go ahead, Shan.
Okay, cool.
What does it look like, or what does it mean to not punish the truth? When you say, if you want me to tell the truth, you can't punish my truth. What does that mean? What would it look like to punish your truth?
What does it look like to punish someone's truth?
Right, because you said don't punish my truth, right? So what would that look like? If I'm punishing your truth, what does that mean?
Continuing to act like I've lied to you. That would be my response.
Hey man, you cannot make this shit up.
Okay, are we gonna listen, or are we just?
I'm listening to you, AJ. I'm all ears.
Okay, all right, great. If I've told you the truth, if you're gonna keep dragging the issue after I've told you the God honest truth, if you're still like, if you still feel like I'm still somehow lying to you, if you still feel like there's more to offer, if you still feel like there's something you haven't heard, if you still feel like there's more to the situation, that's punishing somebody telling the truth.
Hold on, can I? Wait. Hold on, real quick, AJ. Do you know that if you lie to somebody and moving forward, they don't trust you, that's your fault?
That's not the same thing.
No, it is the same thing, and I'm gonna tell you why. If they don't believe you, hear me out. It may be, usually it's because you haven't made them believe that's the whole truth. And there are ways for men to do that, right? There are ways that you can show contrition, right? And you can show repentance, so to speak, that you're never going to do it again, and that you actually accept responsibility. But what ends up happening is men do say the thing. Let's say in AJ's case, you admit to all the wrongdoing. You say it. You say, all right, cool. I did the thing, right? And then moving forward, though, if she feels some type of way about the thing, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's say, like, we're gonna use a big one. Let's say it's cheating, right? You did something, and I'm not even saying like you physically stepped out on her, but you flirted with a girl in the DMs. You flirt, whatever, just something like that. You're disrespectful in some way, right? She caught you. You admitted to it. You copped to it. Yep, I was flirting. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. Whatever, right? And you copped to it. Cool.
Right.
Now, 2 weeks later, 2 years later, don't fucking matter. Whatever. In the future, something like that happens again, right? And this time you're not guilty of the thing. Let's say, right? But if she accuses you of that, you have to accept that, because I did do that before. First and foremost. Secondly, the reason how you handle that situation in that moment is going to be how she receives it, right? So if she brings it up to your attention and then you start deflecting, you start saying, why you bringing up old shit? You start saying, why you not over that shit? You start saying that type of shit. That doesn't show contrition. That doesn't show repentance. That shows a person that was on some like, I just told you that shit to shut you the fuck up. And now that you here with me now, nah, you can't bring that shit back up. Therefore, the women are going to feel like you're capable of doing the same thing all over and over and over again. See what I'm saying? And so many times men just want to be able to say, I did the thing. Now can we eat? It's like, no, there's a wound there now. Go ahead, E.
Real quick before you do that.
Okay.
In your specific scenario, I can completely agree. If you're on the defensive immediately and say, man, why you back on the I completely agree. That's the wrong way to approach it.
Okay.
But if I'm doing what I'm supposed, let's for the benefit of the doubt say I'm being 100% completely honest and saying, hey, I only flirted with the girl. That's it.
Yep.
That's all.
That's minimizing it.
Well, but if I'm being truthful, if the whole truth is I flirted with her and I'm wrong, I did what I did. I apologize. I will do better.
Okay.
If it continues, it's at the point where, and if I'm still being honest, there's nothing that I can say, and there's nothing that I can do and that's only if I'm still doing, if I'm doing what I'm supposed to do from that
that point forward. And you have these internalized trust issues because of my actions, correct? Because of my actions. But I am doing what I'm supposed to do as far as giving you reassurance.
AJ, so why don't you leave then?
In the situation of me doing wrong?
Listen to what I'm saying. Because it goes both ways. Here's what I'm saying. If you hurt a woman and now she doesn't trust you, and you don't like that she doesn't trust you moving forward because you like, hey, I made a mistake, but I've grown or whatever the case may be, right? But she still doesn't trust you, right?
Yes.
You got two options to me.
Correct.
You can either lay in your bed that you made, or you can leave her because you don't want to be like, yep, I broke her trust. Now moving forward, she's never going to trust me again. And I don't want to be in a relationship with a person that doesn't trust me again. I think that's fair. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think you're wrong for leaving her in that instance because you fucked up. Like, you can't blame her for that, by the way. You definitely got to let her know, like, I fucked you up and I really don't, you know what I mean? Like, it's not fair to you for you to always have that, anxiety about me doing X, Y, and Z. And it's not, and I don't want that. I don't want to deal with that, to be honest with you. I think that's fair. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
But you are trying to create this third option of what? I did everything I'm supposed to, like, and I'm like, that option is never, that option's not available.
Not even. I think a lot of the time it comes down to both love and it also comes down to guilt. I feel guilty about my actions, and my actions have caused you to be in this state where you don't trust me anymore. So instead, I feel like now there's a point where I'm guilty and I have to bear this because this is what I put on our relationship. So yeah, I'm gonna stay because you're only reacting like this and you're only feeling like this because of my actions. This is my fault and I'll bear this. But there does come a time where love and guilt run out, and you should, if all else fails and you just see there's no silver lining and there's no way for her ever to trust you again, then yeah, you should leave. Because at that point, what else is there?
By the way, I just want to, because, yeah, I hear all of that, but it sounds like I thought before, what y'all see as punishing your truth is you being held accountable for your actions. You having consequences, and y'all feel like y'all get to decide what those consequences are, what that accountability looks like, how long you should have to endure it. Like, you feel like you get to decide that after you did something to somebody else. And technically you do, because like you said, you can leave. You can say, I've paid my price. I'm done with this. I'm over it. You can do that. But to say that you've been punished for telling the truth is very disingenuous. You've been punished for lying in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you've been punished for, not for telling the truth. So then you use that as the excuse in the next relationship to not tell the truth to her because, oh, I was punished for telling the truth before. No, you were punished for lying.
The lesson should have been, I need to stop doing stupid shit. But instead, the lesson is, I'm not going to tell them.
But that's always the broad lesson, especially in situations like that. The lesson is always, hey, I shouldn't treat my partner.
Niggas never learn that lesson, AJ. That's the point. Niggas never learn that lesson. Niggas smoke off the baddest. Niggas smoke off the bat. Look, hold on. I think every nigga get a baddie in his life. You know how people say everybody gets somebody. I think every nigga got access to one baddie, right? And you get the baddie, and every nigga done smoked off the baddie. You know what I'm saying? Like, some niggas get multiple baddies, but every nigga done smoked off that baddie, right? And they didn't learn the lesson. What they did was they ended up with, and then they end up longing for the baddie again that they can never get, right? Whatever that is. I'm just saying that, like, your perception of a baddie is different than mine, whatever. I'm just saying, like, you smoke off that woman that you like, man, that's the one. That's the one. I really wanted to be with her, whatever. But you fucked it up and you never learned the lesson. It ain't like you became a better person in your new relationship. You're still the shitty person. Only thing men learn is how to mask. The only thing men learn is how to mask better in those instances. They very rarely learn the lesson of, like, real repentance, which is turn away from the bad behavior. That's real repentance. Yep, I fucked up. And now I'm pivoting and I'm not doing that behavior anymore. That's why a lot of people say once a cheater, always a cheater. Because even when men get caught cheating, oftentimes they will revert back to cheating. Because what happens is they're like career criminals. They just figure out a better way to commit the crime. They just go, okay, shit. well, damn, she caught me because I was calling from my cell phone. Next time I'm gonna do, and then you just the levels of cheating just become more elaborate. Go ahead, E.
I was gonna say, and you guys kind of touched on it. Like, I think that people in general, but I think specifically men, like, not taught how to repair, right? It's like, okay, I apologize, and that's kind of it, right? Sometimes you might have to jump through a hoop or whatever it might feel to you to reassure this other person, like, no, I'm trustworthy. I made a mistake, whatever. But there's usually never the repair there or enough repair or the effort of repair for that other person to really kind of maybe release some of what, maybe they were all in, and now since whatever happened, they're just kind of like, damn, right? Like, kind of naturally we want to protect ourselves. But men often don't do that part because they think the repair is the apology. Now, that's just the starting point, right? Like, you have to, and it's a continuous thing. For some people, it might take 6 months. It might take 6 years. It might take 6 days. Like, it just depends on the level of offense and where that person is in their healing. But, like, you don't get to tell somebody, like, well, I apologize. Now, if someone tells you they accept the apology and they're willing to move forward and da-da-da-da-da, and things are being thrown in your face, like maybe just like not even warranted, that's another conversation. But I really think that's more rare than it is common. It's just like usually the part that's skipped over is the active repair.
Yep.
That's why I said earlier, and that's why I preferenced earlier with if I'm doing the work to make sure that you are reassured, to make sure that you are comfortable, to make sure it's known that, hey, I am sorry for putting you in this position of where you can't trust me, and then it still ends up.
But AJ, that almost But AJ, hold on. Let's be honest though. How often does that happen?
Well, just like you were saying about the other situation, I feel like it's more of it's a case by case basis.
No, I'm saying even case by case. How often does the man tell the truth, repent, change his behavior, and the woman is still on his neck? Like, let's be for real. That shit almost, like, I ain't never seen it. I've never seen it. Every single time I've done something wrong or done something to my wife that she was like, nope, I need for you to change that behavior, and then I fucking worked on it and changed the behavior, it was never heard of again. She never brought it up again, ever. Hold on, hold on, y'all. Y'all gotta let Love go. He been on mute for a while. Go ahead, King Love.
I just want to say something.
That happens, bro.
Hold on, Ace. Ace. Let Love go. He been on mute for a while. Go ahead, Love.
I'm sorry.
You good? Yeah, go ahead, Love.
I'm about to say, bro, that do happens, just like how it happens when women mess up and the man, they supposed to be like, okay, you've accepted what you have done wrong, but I'm gonna just keep getting on you.
I'm so tired of y'all saying stuff happens when you have never seen it. I have never seen it. You're just making the assumption. And I'm not saying, look, you can say it has happened. I will agree. But what we're talking about is how often does it happen? Is it a regular thing? No.
How often does it happen? Like,
you can't talk about how often it happens.
It depends on like that relationship. You know
Sir,
what I'm saying?
Stop it.
It really doesn't even matter how often it happens, because at the end of the fucking day, that's still your fault. Like, how about you just don't do the thing in the first place? Like, if you want to die on the heel of like how often do women harp on you after you've done something wrong, stop doing wrong shit, and then we could just be done.
See, that's not my point though. My point is, when you do wrong,
that's never the point. That's the problem. That's never the point. The point is never what y'all did in the first place to get us here. The point is always our reaction.
Which is,
I'm tired of that being the point.
Okay, what's the point, King Loaf? What's the point? What's your point?
All right, my point is, if you're gonna be dealing with a bad person, right, and they did something to you, it's literally up to you to say, hey, do I want to continue this and see how good we can get on, if we can ever get back on good terms? Or do I want to leave and go enjoy my life and potentially find somebody who's better? That's my point, bro. Those are the red flags that we be talking about. Like, for example, my last relationship, the girl cheated. Why would I stay?
You shouldn't stay if you don't want to.
Exactly. But if, like, I love that girl. That was the first woman I actually loved. So it was hard for me, right? And it was like, do I try to make this shit work because she was apologizing, all this, that, and the third? Or do I get up and leave and do better for myself? Bro, I chose myself.
Okay. But wait, well, what does that have to do? But King Lo, what does that have to do with what we're saying? Everybody here, I'm pretty sure everybody on this panel and probably in both of these fucking chats is in agreement of that. You got cheated on. You want to leave? By all means, leave. By all means, leave.
As you should.
As you should. Like what? Ooh, you think we arguing against it? Like I'm so confused.
Oh, I think what I'm taking from the conversation is, if let's say I cheated on Shan, right? And we made up, whatever. But she keeps talking about it. And now it's like, bro, I done it. I made up for it. Why do you keep
You didn't make up for it, King Loaf. Only she can. First of all, the making up part is for in perpetuity. It's for the duration of the relationship. First and foremost. Second of all, you don't get to determine if you've made up for it. And I think there we go. I think we finally got to the bottom. Even AJ, I think also you guys, he already spoke on it, but I don't think you guys are really understanding. You don't get to determine what if you've made up or not. Only the other person gets it. Only the person you've wronged can say, you've done enough work. Rest well, my son. That's the only one. You do not get to say, I took you to dinner. I've been staying at home for That's not enough. Whatever it is, that's not enough, obviously. So you don't get to tell her it's enough. Well, to me, I did enough. If you've done here's what I'm saying, Logan. Here's what I was saying initially. If you've done everything you feel like you could do, you personally, I'm saying, not like a person can do, but you personally, you say, these are the limits of my capabilities. I've maxed them out. I've maxed out my capabilities. I'm at the peak of my capabilities, right? I don't know anything else. This is it. She's still not satisfied. She's still not letting it go, whatever the thing is, right? You can leave. Why not? That's fair.
I just think that kind of like, because what she was saying, she was like, how do you, I guess, down somebody for telling the truth? How do you punish somebody for telling the truth? Mm-hmm. And that's what I'm saying, like, bro.
Did you punish your ex when she cheated on you? Let's say she told you, right? Because I'm pretty sure she admitted to it eventually, right? I'm guessing.
All right.
Yeah.
I found out.
Yeah, you found out, but then you brought it to her and she admitted to it, right?
I didn't even bring it to her. It was just one night she was feeling bad.
What?
But she told me. She told me.
That's what I'm saying. She admitted to it. Okay. Would you consider what you did, quote unquote, punishing that? Is that what we're considering punishing?
What I did was I left.
So you punished her. She punished you. You punished her, right? Not the same level.
You the truth that she cheated and you left her. You ended the relationship. You're no longer with her. You punished her for telling the truth. You can't handle the truth.
You see how weird that is?
Does that make sense to you?
That's not, bro. That wasn't me telling her, yo, tell me what's going on with you,
nigga. I can't. Go. Let Ace go. Hold on, Lo. We'll come back to you. I can't. At some point in time, y'all break my brain, and I got to take it. I need a little palate cleanser. Go ahead, Ace. This is wild.
I hear what he's saying. And
you hear what he?
Listen. Just hold on a second. Before you do that, just listen to what I'm saying. Okay, listen to what I'm saying. Because listen, you are correct. Yes, in a sense, a consequence, punishment, torture, however you want, whatever word you want to use. So again, it's some semantics at a certain point. Okay. Yes, if you decided, hey, to leave, then yeah, I think that would be the best course of action. Somebody told you a lie. or whatever you thought was the bad thing. He cheated on you, lied to you, whatever. You decide, hey, boom, I'm done. Cut it off, right? But for you to stay in a relationship, whether you accept the apology or not, why would you put yourself in a position where you're going to sit around here basically, essentially torturing somebody day in, day out because of what they did to you?
That's such a weird take. That's such a strange take to me.
But why would you do that? You're torturing yourself.
So wait,
do that?
because it's cause and effect.
So you want revenge? So it's about revenge?
It's not. First of all.
Oh, God.
First of all.
No, if you're talking about 6 years, you're talking about I'm going to do this for 6, 7 years, 2, 3 years, day in, day out. I can tell you are torturing or you are insistently punishing and torturing somebody.
Y'all are crazy.
This goes beyond what they did.
Hey, men are in the level, the lack of logic in this, in what you just said to me, Ace. I ain't gonna hold you. That's crazy work, bro. Like, how is that torture?
Even the law has limits on what they do to somebody. Even the law has limits.
But you can leave though, Ace. But you can leave. Hold on, wait. Time out, y'all. Ace, you can leave. So you can't compare it to crime and punishment because you can leave. You can't, if you in jail and they punishing you, you ain't got no choice but to take the punishment. In a relationship, you can leave. Hold on, y'all. Go ahead. I'm listening. Go. I can't answer that question right now. I got to do something. Give me 1 second.
The responsibility lies on both people. It's not just a one-way street where it's just all on one person's side. That's all I'm saying. Just as much as he said, just as much as he's no, it's not. Just as much as it's because like homeboy King Loaf just said, when his girl cheated on him, he wasn't sitting there like, hey, you gotta leave. I'm gonna make it it's your responsibility to leave because you cheated. No, he said, hey, I'm out the situation. So just like so once again,
nobody is saying you are intentionally. Nobody is saying you are intentionally like being nasty or like trying to get back. That's not what y'all are saying. Y'all are saying she's upset. She still doesn't trust you. That's not. Let me finish, Ace, because you need to learn how to listen. You can understand what people are saying when you listen to comprehend and not to respond.
I'm listening. Please go ahead.
The point is, y'all didn't say she's torturing me as far as like, oh, she cheated back. She's trying to get her get back. She's just being nasty and mean to me. No, she doesn't trust me. She's questioning me about things. She still doesn't, believe that I've told her the whole truth. And in y'all's mind, I guess that's torture. You're being tortured every day. Meanwhile, she's the one that has to sit with this every single day that the person she loves stepped out on her. And now she has trust issues behind it. But somehow you are the one being tortured in that situation. That doesn't make any sense. So yeah, if you feel like this woman's still needing a lot of reassurance from you after you broke her trust, if you feel like that's torture, then yeah, it's up to you to leave. Because obviously she doesn't want to leave. She still wants to be with you, but she needs reassurance. She needs time to build that trust back. But apparently that's torturous for you. You don't have that in you. You had it in you to cheat, but you ain't got it in you to build the shit back up, even if it means starting completely over. So you leave.
Well, once again, there still is a time limit on that, though.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Hey, I think I fixed the bug. Just so everybody know, I just went back and checked my Cash App. I just saw everybody trying to send the money. Y'all could try to send it again. I think I'm good. I don't want to put my business out there. I had to change it to a business account. I just switched it over. I think I should be fine. I think it's like restricting me because of that reason. Because it said it would do that if I didn't switch to a business account. I did it. It should be good now. So you can resend the stuff. Let's see if it works. Like whatever. Go ahead, Ace.
All I'm saying is once again, even in a sense, I'm not even saying that necessarily is torture because if I messed up and I truly do love a woman, it's my responsibility to make sure that if we sat down, we said, hey, we need to move forward in a relationship, we're going to move forward, and this is what it takes, and it may take some time. I should be willing to, as the man, to put in that work to make sure that I soothe all of her doubts and make sure that there is none of that there. But I was never, when I said punish the truth, I never said, once again, and we talk about listening to understand, I never said that soothing her doubts or trying to give her clarity or understanding or trying to mend her heart, that any of those things are torture. I never said that. I never said those things. So you're putting words in my mouth. When I'm talking about torturing or punishing somebody, is I'm talking about actually actively doing nasty things or doing dirty things, which a lot of people do in relationships because, well, you did X, Y, Z, so now I feel like I should be able to get some get back. And in turn, I don't think that, once again, that is the right thing to do. I think that you should either choose to leave the relationship or accept the truth and learn how to move past it. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
You leave.
Well, once again, like I said, it doesn't belong to the responsibility doesn't belong to one person.
Whatever I decide to do to you after that,
it's crazy, dude.
Listen, you leave because you ain't gonna get a night of rest. You will never sleep peacefully again. I promise.
Right.
So you don't see how that, but you don't kind of see how that, but you don't understand. But like you can't. Okay. Even if I was to agree with you and say, hey, you're completely right, do what you want to do. You don't see how that's like a little bit just weird in a sense of that's vengeful. Like, that's just a little weird. Like, why go through the trouble of doing all of that? Like, yeah, they should leave because they cheated on you. Why are you still with this person? And why would you cheat on them? Don't be a weirdo. But at the same time, why are you now dedicating the rest of your relationship to, oh, you ain't getting a night's rest?
Because she want to.
Because you're being weird.
Because she want to. Hold on. Let me read these super chats.
Right. You don't have to cheat back. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Hold on. Let me read these super chats real quick. Tonight just said, so you really going to leave me over a little cheating? That's what these niggas sounding like right now. Then Dainty Dose said, ladies, let this lie be a lesson. Leave at the first occurrence of deceit, no matter how small. They are incapable of taking any accountability or showing any empathy. It is not worth it to stay. That I want the fellas to know that's what y'all, that's the picture. Hold on. That is the picture y'all painting. And that's why I be telling y'all, when y'all get on here and y'all try to give, quote unquote, call yourself giving advice or AKA raising awareness for women, that's what it looks like. And so the women go, well, I can't win because I ain't perfect, because niggas be deceiving. So guess what? I'm just going to avoid every man or any man that does any breaks one fucking promise. I don't care if the nigga say he going to be there at 8 and he show up at 8:15. we going to go on a date and I'm blocking him. If a nigga say he going to pay for a date and he take me out and go, oh, I lost my wallet, I'll pay for it. I got you, babe. Don't worry about it. Blocked. Like, a nigga say he faithful and you catch him in somebody, flirting with somebody in a DM, even if it's not, like, let me come through type shit, just saying like, well, you attractive too. Anything like that, I don't care if you got a baby with the nigga, block, get him. Like, that's what men are ultimately advocating for. Y'all are advocating for that. And I'm not saying that, yeah, exactly. I'm not even saying it's wrong. I'm just saying, like, the men, when you guys come up in broad daylight and say everything but men need to take accountability for the shit that we do, that is the option you are leaving women. That's all I'm trying to tell. I've been trying to tell y'all this shit this whole time. Fuck trying to raise awareness of women. I'm trying to raise awareness of men. Men, stop doing that shit. Like, the only conversation we should be having is, how can we learn how to be better? How can we grow? How can we be better people and treat women better, treat ourselves better? Nope. That's not the conversation. The conversation always got to fucking pivot to, oh, well, women do it too. Oh, well, how dare you punish me for me cheating on you? How dare you punish me for me wronging you first? Oh, I don't want to be punished for telling you the truth. I don't want to, after I fucked up. Like, what? Y'all not leaving them no options, bro. Y'all not leaving the women no options. Then y'all get mad when they choose. Then when they choose a bear, y'all say they crazy. I'm like, what the fuck? That makes sense. That makes sense. When they say we gonna abstain from men, that makes sense. When they look, I promise to God, I'm not. Y'all think I'm playing? I'm dead. I'm deathly serious about this when I tell y'all this. When women abstain from being with men, that makes sense to me. Just listening to the way men are, knowing how men are, that makes sense to me. Anytime women decide to be in a relationship with a man or date a man, that's a little, I ain't gonna hold, the way men act and talk in broad daylight, I'll be sitting there like, damn, they really still out here taking chances with these niggas. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I just want to like kind of reinforce what he's saying, like as far as like from a woman's perspective. I know y'all probably really don't care that much about that, but everything that he named, it sounds like, oh, that's a small thing, it's not a big deal. But those little things are gonna be the red flags that you ignored at the end of the day. Like if things don't work out, or if that does turn into something bigger, maybe it will, maybe it won't. But you're taking a gamble by staying with him, because what if it does? It's still gonna be your fault. Well, okay, he lied to you on date one. He told you he would be there at 8:30, and he showed up at 9:15. You should have, you ignored that red flag. Or, oh, well, you caught him flirting with homegirl in the DM, saying that, heart eyeing her pictures or whatever on Instagram. You ignored that. Now you shocked he cheated on you. Y'all got to stop ignoring these red flags. So yeah, those little tiny things women are saying it's just not worth it. I'd rather not take the chance, because 9 times out of 10, it does turn into something bigger, and it's still going to be my fault at the end of the day.
Y'all not leaving the women no option. When men don't take accountability, you just don't leave the women any option but to just stay away from men altogether. Like, that's all I'm saying. Like, I don't know if, like, where's the disconnect here? Because there's a nigga in the comments right now talking about we're all human. Give us grace. Hold on.
No, ain't no more grace.
So on one hand, you telling women to give men grace, but on the other hand, you telling women to choose better. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. I'm not understanding. How can you expect women to give you grace while simultaneously blaming them when they do give us grace, saying they should have chose better? Because I guarantee you, them the same men.
So do you think that if they got such high standards, somebody had a prompt by this yesterday, do you think they need to lower their standards?
No.
Standards what they have. Listen what I'm saying.
Come on, bro. All right. I'm sorry.
Just listen.
I'm sorry, fam. That statement alone was wild. As if women actually have high standards. It's just crazy. Like, go ahead. I'm listening.
If they have high standards, how do they keep running into these same dudes? So lower your standards to the point that the person that you're interacting with is just not based on attraction or fun or monetary gain.
That's not a high standard, sir. That's not a high standard. That's the opposite. A high standard would be you got to have money, you got to be attractive, and you got to be a good person. That's a high standard. A high standard ain't, oh, he's cute, but he broke. Let me fuck him. That's a low standard. He got money, but he an asshole. I'm a jump on him. That's a low standard. The women that are saying, no. You got to hit the trifecta in this bitch. That's the high standard. And those women you've never met. No man up here has met that woman. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that about any women up here. I'm saying, generally speaking, most women are not that woman. You ain't encountered that woman. You ain't tried to date that woman. You ain't tried to take that woman, like that woman, because you wouldn't qualify for that woman.
What does that say about those women, though?
That's what I'm trying to say. Like,
what? Y'all missing the point. Here's what I'm saying. Y'all are trying to shame women for giving men grace. That's what y'all not missing.
No, those women are single.
Those women are single for sure.
They single.
Those women are single, and also the women that don't have those high standards, you're trying to shame them for giving us grace. Do you not understand what I'm saying? Y'all are telling those women who are willing to give King Loaf grace, who's willing to give the prototype grace, willing to give AJ grace, give public grace, that those women who are willing to give us grace, you are now turning around shaming them, saying your standards aren't high enough.
Actually, it was a question. It was rhetorical. Actually,
but hold on. But y'all all hold that same thought, though, brother. That's my point. They got 45 on the prototype hit. That's my point, family. That's my point, family. Is y'all got the same. You, Loaf, AJ, to an extent, I even give him a little grace because he's made some sense sometimes. Ace, y'all all have the same idea about women when it comes to this. I guarantee you, y'all all be on some choose better shit for the women. When you talk to women, it's choose better. Why y'all keep talking? Why y'all keep falling for these men? It's the same logic. Y'all using that same logic. That's what I'm saying.
Like y'all ain't the men.
Like y'all ain't the men. Like you ain't the man that you talking about, nigga.
Is it wrong for saying that like you stretching the truth? It can be constructive criticism, but you taking it a whole other different way.
No, Prototype. Go ask your exes that. Stop asking women that on the internet. Stop asking random women that. All y'all go ask your ex that. Go ask her. Why did you settle for less? You need to choose better. You need to have higher standards. Why did you settle for me? Why did you ignore those red flags? Because none of y'all are perfect. If any of y'all have been in a relationship, somebody has done that shit for you. So to turn around and try to shame the next woman for doing that for her man is ridiculous because somebody's doing it for you and they're going to keep doing it for you.
Man, hold on. Let me read these super chats. They paid to drop the Prototype. You know the drill, brother. Somebody paid 50. I think they was trying to pay to drop Ace earlier, but they ain't because they dropped the whole 50. I'm pretty sure it was for Ace, but they didn't go through, so I would do it. But Dainty Doe said, no, I'm sorry. Guava Cloud said, can we discuss how a woman who is single can punish a man for the truth? How would that look? Because men lie to get access. How would it look if he didn't lie and did not get and did not get punished? Is it possible? We got to break it up. Okay, cool. Can we discuss how a woman is single and can punish a man for the truth? How does that look?
I feel like we've only. Is that like? Never mind. I'll let what's
no. Do you? How can a single woman punish a man for the truth?
I think by not dating him, like you said, blocking him. Like he shows her who he is on the front end, and she blocks him because they say that too. Like, oh, y'all want the truth, but y'all can't accept it. And you know what they mean is you're not dating them or accepting them for who they are. They tell you, oh, all I want to do is smash, and you don't smash them. You punish them for the truth.
Okay.
The question was how can she punish him for him telling the truth?
Yeah. How is a single woman punishing a man for him telling the truth? Also, because men lie to get access, how would it look if he didn't lie and did not get punished? So if he told the truth and then she accepts him, what is that? You know what I'm saying? Like, is that possible, she's saying, for men to do?
Oh, yeah. What that looks like is she gives him access. He tells her the truth. He's very honest with her and upfront, and he still gets access anyway. That's how they will feel like they weren't punished.
Okay. Subfuse Studio said, then men say we too picky and need to settle. Oh man. To Nigel said lower the standards. Crazy. Drop that goofy nigga Prototype now. He's dropped. Please go away, Protocol. Dainty Doe, put it on your head. And Jocelyn said, Prototype and dudes like him lack self-awareness. Man, these comments be so brutal. I say it, but I'm gonna say it again. I see why a lot of the men's be avoiding coming into spaces. I appreciate all the men. Y'all got to be strong back to come in this motherfucker.
Say something really quick. I feel like for myself personally, the word punishment is a little odd to me.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm sure there are situations where I think that word could be more is appropriate, but I think it's kind of getting blurred with like a consequence, right? Like, or just someone's own choice. Like I can choose, like if my partner decided he wanted to step out or made a mistake, however one's gonna look at that. I personally, that's something that I am not interested in reconciling and giving another.
Hey E, we can barely hear you. Like you're super low. I can hear you, but I don't think people can hear you. They're saying it.
Can you hear me better?
Yeah, perfect.
All right, sorry. I was just saying, like, the word punishment is a little like rigid for me, but I get what people are saying. I think it's just like men seemingly have a hard time with like consequence, and there might be a woman who might not hand out a consequence that doesn't feel as intense as like a quote unquote punishment, and then vice versa. Like, and everyone has their own
choice and what their non-negotiables are. And if you happen to be with someone whose non-negotiable is the offense that you did, like, that's just what the consequence is going to be. It's not a punishment.
Mm-hmm.
That's the part that's just kind of like, I think it's a little extreme. It's kind of like with children, depending on how you're raising them, right? Like, they can make a choice, a decision, mistake, oops. There are consequences for that. Usually they're natural consequences, meaning like not another human putting on or imposing a consequence.
Mm-hmm.
But I think like as adults, like part of adulthood is really accepting like my truth and my behavior can have consequences at the end of the day. And it's not up to me to tell anyone what I deem appropriate. Now, if we disagree on what a consequence is or something that you have to deal with based off your decision, then that means that we might not be a match together. Like, you need to find someone whose level of consequence matches yours. And if not, keep it moving. And hopefully you'll learn from that in the future. So if it is a mistake that you make again or a conscious choice you make again, then hopefully you're better equipped to deal with however he or she chooses to move based off your action. I mean, it's like it's odd. Like, I hear some of what's going on and it sounds like my 13-year-old son.
It very much.
I agree with you, E. That's what I've been trying to explain this whole time. I agree completely.
I think also the crazy thing is that the language that we're using, to your point, E, like calling it a punishment, it's the same language they use to describe women withholding sex in a relationship based on the fact that she doesn't like the man, or they say control his behavior or whatever. They use very similar language. Like, it's this very extreme approach. They want to me, it's to shame the behavior, to get the women to not do it. So it's like, well, you punishing me for that? It's like, no, it's just a reaction. It's a natural reaction.
Entitled as fuck. They are entitled.
Yeah, it's not a punishment. Like, if I don't give you access to me, whether it be physically, emotionally, whatever it is, monetarily, that's not a punishment in this regard, because it shouldn't hurt you if you think about it, right? Because you never had it to begin with. You never had it to begin with, right? It's not like here's what I'm saying. If we're roommates and I need half of your money to pay the rent, and we get into an argument, and instead of you giving me half the money, you go and spend the money on, whatever, booze or whatever, who gives a fuck, right? Whatever, you go to the strip club, make it rain in 15 minutes and leave. You're punishing me. You're punishing yourself too, but I'm saying you're punishing me because I don't have the money. So now we're both going to get kicked out because because you chose to do that, right? That would be a punishment because I was dependent on that, right? But if I ask you to move in with me and you say, no, thank you, because we got into an argument, you're not punishing me. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a completely different thing. Like, I wasn't dependent on you. Like, I'm just like, nah, I'm good. Like, I don't want to move in with you. I don't owe you anything at this point. I don't want to move in with you. I feel uncomfortable moving in with you, but men, like Shannon saying, men just feel so entitled. They feel like women owe them every fucking thing. So if a woman says no, it's like, whoa, you're punishing me? You're not giving. It's like, yeah, that's not punishment. She don't owe it to you, bro. She don't have to give you shit. What are you talking about? That's crazy. King Loaf, are you honest with women about how abuse? I think it says,
How they about to call me an abuser? That's hilarious.
I think it says abuse kids, but I don't know if it's saying how you abuse kids. I don't know where that came from.
I don't abuse kids at all, but I'm very honest with my woman. I have no reason to lie to her.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. There wasn't a word in there. I don't know if they like know something or something like that. Sound like they bringing up some other stuff.
And instead of making truth gendered, why it's like what we should be looking for and like raising the next generations and is just the human trait of honesty and integrity. Like, Men should tell the truth. Women should tell the truth. Period.
I think that's the problem, because when certain people come up and speak on a people thing, or just it's both genders that do it, they each of these lies have a problem with it. It's like, no, bro, you are the problem that you're talking about. You want other people to be better, you have to be better yourself. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, and I think specifically in public's lives, I think a lot of men specifically get tripped up on his prompts because, like he says all the time, like the context clues and just what it means to have generalized speaking, right? So the prompt today, men cannot get women unless they lie. For some reason, many men, I'm not going to say all, right? And like even having that caveat, but many men read that and immediately they're thinking all. He's talking just about men and it's all men and da-da-da-da-da. And it's like, if we could like just get out of that, and generally as like a species, as a creature, as a population, it's very true if we're going to be honest about the historical context, because many of his prompts can be tracked and backed by historical context, period. And when people come up here to disagree, then you're just disagreeing about history and what is real. And not honest.
Get out of something else. Can we get out of needing somebody else to be held accountable for you to take your accountability? Because that's not what accountability looks like. So when men do this whole women do it too thing, let's like start to be honest about what you're actually doing. You're not saying that so that, oh, let's both have accountability. You're saying that to say, let's focus on them too, so that it takes the attention and deflects the attention away from me doing it.
Yep.
It's not because you want both people to take accountability. You're saying as long as they don't change, I don't have to.
Let me read these cash apps. Never Sin said, if you cheat, we both poly, and I like threesomes with men only. Oh man, damn. Y'all better be careful. Y'all gonna fuck around and meet the right one. Y'all gonna meet a Never Sin.
Real quick, the reason why that's problematic, that whole if you don't change, I don't have to, coming from men, is that y'all don't want to change at the end of the day. So you will lie on women just so you don't have to be better. You will keep saying women can be as good as they want to be. You'll keep saying, nope, you haven't met the goal yet, so I still don't have to do better.
Fact. Kayla said, I don't even know anybody named Grace. What the fuck? To give me and Grace. She don't even know nobody named Grace. Hold on. Yep, it's working. I got my device back up, so we good now. Okay.
And none of us are above, I think Public said it earlier, none of us are above being lied to and deceived.
Nobody
so
is.
You can feel like you just know this and that, and you learn this and that, and that's great for you. And maybe you can dodge some bullets because of that. But at the end of the day, we can all get got. And that's just a lifelong thing, and that's just the reality. And so when you guys do come up here and talk about how women need to quit falling for, A, B, C, and D, it's like, it just doesn't make sense to me.
But also, the same men who say that are the same men who will also say that women do it just as much as men. So why don't you say the same thing about the men who are getting manipulated by these women? If it's a 1-to-1, you're not telling men, hey, men, you need to stop falling for this shit. Y'all not doing that. I don't see none of y'all hosting lives on that shit.
Definitely do.
No, you don't. Because what are you telling? Hold on. What are you? Wait. Wait, hold on, y'all. What are y'all telling the women? What are y'all telling the men not to fall for? Wigs, weaves, and lashes?
Don't fall for
No. I mean, and don't. Okay, because a lot of the times when I hear statements, I may personalize it. I don't care about no weave and no lashes. That's not what I'm telling men to be wary of. What I'm telling men to be wary of is when you identify red flags that you deem in women, and they try to gaslight.
Be specific,
you,
AJ.
Well, you're just insecure.
No. Be specific of the red flags. Be specific. What are y'all telling women? What are you telling men?
How they treat their family, their friends. If they keeping their past a secret, little shit like that, bro. Come on.
Okay, so I haven't seen any of those fucking lives. I haven't even had those conversations with other men, to be honest with you. What are y'all talking about?
Then even like the same dudes that we talking about, right? It be older dudes or dudes that's my age, and they'll tell me, yo, be careful about who you choose to have a baby with. Because these women ain't here for you, bro.
Do you see how vague? Look, I am starting to believe that neither you or AJ even know what y'all talking about, because y'all not giving me examples of what you're talking about. Stop, y'all. There.
To be fair,
I want the answer.
Like I said, so when it comes to you identifying red flags such as just lying about little things or their relationships with certain people in their lives, whether it be male friends. If you say, hey, I feel uncomfortable at this, and they say, well, you're insecure, and you just being wary of your importance and your place in their life.
So you figured out a way to make it more vague than you did before, because now I'm even more. It's even more vague.
Is that more vague?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's way more vague.
Real quick.
Okay, wait. Let me try to unvague it.
Please.
If you are uncomfortable with her actions, whether it be talking to certain male friends, whether it be going out at certain times, whether it be anything that you may deem as uncomfortable for you, and they flip it and say, hey, you're insecure, you have issues, you should get that checked out, that's a you problem. It might be a you problem. Flag that you should, that's a red.
But that sounds like a you problem though. I ain't gonna even hold you. That does sound like a you problem, because that's not an actual. See, so in the lives that I'm talking about, because you guys said, oh, that happens all the time. I haven't seen one of them, right? Because the things that men are warning men about are things that women don't even fucking do. That's the point. Like, the shit you're describing isn't even a real issue. What do you mean?
That's not true.
That's not an issue. That's not an issue. That's not an issue.
It's not even. It's wait. It's not that he doesn't think women do wrong. I've heard him say that women have done wrong. It's not that, but it'd be naive to act like we haven't seen across many social media platforms men having the dialogue of women will gaslight you by calling you insecure because you don't agree with their actions. You
may be insecure, but hold on, AJ. The difference in what you're saying to me is this. There is a huge window open for you might just be insecure. She may be right about that, right? 100%. Like that. So that is still vague. The shit that women be talking about be specific behaviors of men that men do across the board. Like, not that every man does, but just most men have done, and most women have experienced from men. Like you talk about gaslighting, right? Cool. So yes. Most women have experienced this in their relationship. I will go out on a limb. I'm sorry for anybody. You speaking for women, I don't give a fuck. I'm pretty fucking sure almost every woman has experienced this. They have experienced bringing an issue to their man nicely, politely. The man doesn't receive what she is saying at all. He becomes combative. An argument ensues. She ends and ultimately they end up, they call it what do they call it? Reflexive abuse or reactionary abuse, because you was abusing her, right? You was trying to gaslight her. She reacts to it. She get a little air in her chest. She may call you a motherfucker or whatever the case may be. Now y'all spend the next Y'all spent 15, 20 minutes talking about the issue that she brought up to you that is a real fucking issue. Now y'all spending 3 days talking about how she called you a motherfucker. And you want her to write you a fucking 4-page apology. You want her to write you a fucking 4-page apology to make up for it because she punished you or some stupid shit like that. That is something that I will stand on, that most women have experienced from men, and I have seen women whose whole lives around these concepts and ideas. The shit y'all talking about is not things that most men can say they've actually been negatively impacted by. That's what I'm saying.
You know what happens to men, bro? And I guarantee you, every man can say that they dealt with a woman who done this to them before. They'll bring up an issue that they had that the woman did, and then the woman would find some way to switch it back around on him.
That's what men do. You are lying. That's what men do. That's what men do. That's what men do, King Loaf.
You can't cut.
That's what men do, King Loaf. No, they're not. You're lying. Sir, you're lying. Men are known for that. King Loaf, you already started it off with a lie. Look, King Loaf, you already started it off with a lie. Because most men don't even bring up shit to their women. And you know why most men, you know why most men, you know why most men don't bring issues up to women? 2 reasons why. One is because women don't really have, the issues that a man would call having an issue with a woman for is not shit that actually negatively impacts him. It's not something that he's like, I've clocked this flaw in you that you need to work on to make you a better person overall. It's usually shit that hold on, King Love, I'm not done. It's usually shit that annoys you about her, that you want her to change for you, not for her betterment, for your betterment, right? That's one part of it. But the second part of it is, and here's the main reason why, even if you do have a legitimate gripe with your woman, even if you do, the reason why you won't bring it up is because you know good and goddamn well that you got 10 things she done asked you to do already, and you ain't working on none of them. So you like, so you won't bring it up. That is what happens. And when that woman brings her real fucking issue to you, when she brings the real shit, when she says, hey, I really need for you to start showing up for me and the kids more. I'm talking about real heavy shit. Shit that really impacting everybody around you type shit, right? Hey, I really need for you to be more present in our relationship. I really need that out of you. Word, right? I need that, right? When she say that type of shit, a nigga like you would be like, I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? You don't really be, hunching on a nigga like you used to. You know what I'm saying? We used to have, what happened to us having smacks 7 times a week? Now we down to 4. What happened to 7 times a week? Like, it be shit like that. That's what I'm saying, nigga. Y'all the problems men be wanting to bring up don't even be shit that it don't, if you get it or you don't, your relationship will be just fine. The shit the women be clocking be like relationship altering shit. If you don't correct it, she's going to leave, or she's going to continue to be unhappy, or she's going to continue not to give up no vagina. Whatever it is, there's going to be some natural consequences to that shit. This shit you talking about, you're not going to change one bit. Because what? You want to hunch more? She don't let you go out with your homies every fucking weekend like you used to be able to do. Now that y'all got fucking kids, you mad because you used to be able to go watch football at the bar for 8 hours on Sunday when y'all was just in a relationship with each other. Now you got kids and she wants you at home on Sundays. That be the shit you want to bring up to her. Tell me I'm fucking lying, King Loaf. Please.
I got a question. Go ahead. I got a question.
No, wait. That man just said a whole lot. Check your question. Can y'all acknowledge one thing that man just said? Please.
Yeah, I would love to
acknowledge. This is the problem. Y'all don't be listening. He literally just described why so many relationships end. And y'all just like, anyways, I got a question.
Okay, so Pup, can I ask you this question real quick? So,
okay.
Hold
on, y'all. Hey, man, you just got to get used to it. Hey, Bama, you just got to get used to it, baby. You just gotta get used to it, baby. You can.
You had the tail between your legs for a minute. You was like, okay, but can I still get the treat? Can I still hold on real quick? Can I still come inside? That's what you did right there.
You can lead a horse to water. Okay, ask the question, Ace. I'm listening. We listening. Go ahead.
So, because I mean, really, like I'm listening. I've listened to this conversation now for a minute. I'm about actionable, things like, what I'm saying. So, when this discussion starts happening, where do you think? And I wouldn't say as collective. Where do you think for men, not even just men, young boys, kids, everything, right? To change the current trajectory of where relationships are headed, where people are, all this lying and stuff, that's happening, right?
Yeah.
Where do you think we need to start to change at? Where do you think
stop lying?
We start to change, and where do we go?
Stop lying.
Can I say? Yeah. And also, and this is part of
just assume that I'm lying.
I'm not saying no. Ace.
He was answering your question.
I'm answering your question. I wasn't saying to you. I'm saying I'm answering your question. I'm not saying you are lying. I'm saying how do you you're asking me how can men change the trajectory? How can men bridge the gap? Stop lying. That's what this whole shit is about. Stop lying. Stop lying. And then when you lie and the women react, stop blaming the women for how they react to you lying to them. Shit is crazy. Like it ain't this. Look, bro, you talking about actionable, right? The shit ain't rocket science. It's really not that hard. Like, you know what to do. We all know, what to do because look, and you know how I know? Because you know how you want to be treated. So I already know you know what to do. Just do that. Do the thing. Do what you expect out of your woman. You give that energy to her. Case closed, right?
I already do that. Once again,
that's fine. But I'm not talking about you. Hold on. We're not talking about you, right? You talking about men in general.
So that's what I'm saying. So on point.
But you have to see this man, bro.
What?
We're having this conversation. When we're having this conversation, like I said, I like to be thinking about, okay, well, sure, we can say all men stop lying today, right? All men, y'all stop lying, right? Do you think, I'm just being real, do you really think that cures the ill?
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
I don't think so.
I know. Wait, hold on.
Sorry.
Hold on, wait. So you think, wait, I got it. I got a lot of, it's some background. I think it's you, man. So are you saying that you think that if men were to start to be honest with women, if we were starting to be honest with, and ourselves, by the way, because I ain't just saying with women, but with ourselves too. If men stop lying to women, stop lying to themselves, and stop lying to other men, right? If we stop lying, you don't think that in and of itself would you don't think it would be a complete 180 shift?
I think it would change a lot for a moment. And I'm gonna tell you why I say for a moment. Because this is what I'm saying.
What do you think the problem? I'm sorry. What do you think the problem is? I'm sorry.
I'm not necessarily saying that I have a confirmed thing of what I think a problem is or anything. What I'm saying is I think that things happen for a reason. I think there's a cause and effect of a lot of different things. People lie for a reason, right or wrong. Do you think people lie for a reason? Maybe to escape accountability, maybe to get saved so I can get in trouble. Maybe there's reasons.
That's escape accountability.
I'm not necessarily saying, right? People just lie. Sometimes people do just lie frivolously just because they just want to lie.
There are habitual liars, right? And there are people who lie. There are people who lie to manipulate. There are people who lie to make right. They lie for those reasons. So if people stop lying, if men specifically stop lying to women, because I will almost guarantee your girl ain't ever lied to you. I'll bet I will go out on a limb to bet your girl ain't never. About what? About what? What she lied to you about?
I really wouldn't.
About what? Tell me.
Because it brings us some issues, but there was a situation that was happening with one of our children that I wasn't let in on, and I was specifically against it. And I was like, hey, I don't want this happening. And then essentially she kind of like went behind my back and did it anyway. And when I basically caught on to that was happening, I asked her about it, like, hey, is this what's is this basically what's happening? This how you doing? You know, and it was
because she Ace, she the custodial parent.
Well, we're married.
I know. I'm saying in y'all relationship, even as a married man, she's the custodial parent. So she get the last say so. But I know. But she lied to you. I got you. I got you. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I still she lied. Regardless, you're right. I hear you. Mm-hmm.
She lied.
Yeah.
So and once again, even regardless of her being a custodial parent, you know what I'm saying? When you're in a relationship and married, especially married to somebody, and you do something like that man or female, like male or female, you do something like that, or you're gonna have some heart issues with that. You know, it's gonna be, and it caused some serious issues in our relationship for a minute. You know what I mean? But we moved past that, and it's all good.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But like I said, like I just think that yes, I do think for in the general sense that yes, it would just fix things if men across the board just stop lying, stop doing all the manipulation and things of that nature.
Mm-hmm.
I think it would fix things. But then once again, it's like, you know, moving forward past that. So this generation of men stop doing it. Do you think the next generation of men are gonna pick up the same reasons why they stop lying? You
making the same. You just asked me how do we solve it, and I said that's how we solve it. Now you saying, oh, but what if they revert back to doing the same thing? My answer would just be the same for that generation too. That doesn't change the answer. You know what I'm saying? Now if you're asking me how do we cure it, right? Which is a better question, right?
That's what I'm asking.
Yeah. So all of this stuff, the reasons why men lie the way that we do to women is rooted in our desire to control women, which is rooted in misogyny, right? So it's all linked. It's all connected. So ultimately, you would need to unpack your misogyny, which is basically your hatred of women or your disdain of women or your prejudice of women, so on and so forth, right? You have to do that. Ultimately, if men did that, if men unpack that shit, we will be fine. And we tear down the system that is a patriarchy. If we tear that down and we unpack our misogyny, we're gonna have to do one before the other one. But if we, you know what I'm saying, we unpack our misogyny, then go about tearing down the patriarchy, we will be fine. The bridge will be built. All wounds will be healed. We'll be fine. You know what I'm saying? That's the cure. But but on a more, I think that is a lot for men to swallow, because most men don't even understand misogyny, because when you say that, they go, I don't hate women, and that's how I know most men don't understand it. So I didn't want to go there. I just wanted to give it to you like in a, you know, a more digestible way. Stop lying. Stop lying. That'd be my quick answer. Stop lying.
Yeah, I want to kind of put a little icing on top of that cake. And Ace, you're probably not going to answer this because public just went on for a few minutes ago, and you were like, let me ask a question. But you need to rewind that. You asked her not to do something with the children. You need to take that to do that, and why she did want the child to do that, or allow the child to do that, and figure out where you were lying to yourself about the current society we have, or what was in the best interest of that child. Because it sounds like you were the one that told her to begin with.
Yeah, you breaking up bad, Bama. Bama, you breaking up bad. Your phone going in and out terribly. I didn't hear nothing you said, to be honest with you.
So so essentially, to me, like a lot of what he just said sounded like he was basically just trying to say I'm at fault for her lying to me. Was basically why I just got at what he said.
I couldn't.
I think he was inviting you to look at it in a different way, like kind of pan out a little bit, right? Like sometimes it's like, I don't know, maybe you and your wife had the conversation about why she chose to do this when you had already expressed you wanted something else. But if you didn't, if you did, it's like understanding why she made that decision for the child versus why you had your reasons why you didn't want that for the child, and then having that conversation.
Why are y'all assuming that he didn't do that?
I didn't assume. That's why I just said. I said if he did or did not.
What he basically said was the mother. Thank you, AJ, because I think a lot of times when people be sharing their personal experiences and their personal stories, People like to listen to it from hearing what they're saying from an experience, like, well, I can see, and maybe you didn't do this. Like, you don't know what I did. It's like it's kind of even to me, especially because I did all that stuff. I did all that work. We went to therapy. We went to counseling and stuff like that. Like, don't be trying to tell me I didn't do no work or nothing like that. And I have the right to feel how I feel about whatever happened. Okay. So I'm not going to try to discredit nobody else.
Yeah, I don't think so either, but okay.
I'm just saying.
Who said that, though?
I definitely didn't. I was just trying to say, like, I think what Jeff was, and I don't want to speak for him, but it was just panning out and seeing her reason and your reason. And I even said in my statement, and you may have already had that conversation. So it is a lot of selective hearing, I think, across the board.
Mm-hmm. Let me read these super chats. Hold on. Let me read these super chats real quick. Juniper Robert said, accept bad behavior or accept lies. Hold on. Accept bad behavior or accept lies about it. No. That's basically what the fellas was telling us to do. Patriarchy expects you to leave your goals and dreams for a man, to cook, clean for him, babysit, be a smeck slave, and still look young forever. Nasty work. That's right, Shining Star. Maureen said, men, so simple, yet so complex. Crystal said, just saw a meme of a man that said, aside from my actions, what did I do to deserve this? Aside from what I did. Oh, man. Osa said, thank God we have a pub in our corner. Ex-wives, the broken I got y'all in a chokehold. $5 on King Loaf. They only got 5 on King Loaf head, man. King Loaf living. He dodging bullets today. Des said, men are like buying an item from the store, get home and find out he has faulty manufacturing, missing or faulty parts. Women are like just add water. A lot of assembly acquired for men. Nigel says, if you don't think men are capable of changing, what is it that you want women to do with you? Grin and bear it? There's a lot of men who say men aren't capable of changing. So, yeah, they're basically just saying women just take it. Because what else options do you have except for, just being with shitty men? Bama, go ahead, brother.
Is that better?
Just before you go, I just want to say my answer to his question would be for men to listen. Learn how to listen better.
Listening is always big, huge. All right, Bama, go ahead.
Yeah, I think that's the thing, is to listen. I mean, because, if somebody told you a lie, you're in a committed relationship with them, like, did you look at it from their perspective? Did you do all those types of things? Did you tell yourself a lie to get to the point of telling someone else that, like, oh, I don't want the kids to be doing this or doing that, and they still chose the best interest of said child, Like, did they tell the first lie, or did you use an authoritarian style of parenting to get to the decision without any context behind it? Because being an authoritarian dictator is lying to yourself about how important you are in someone else's life,
right? That's for you, Cash. That ain't for me. I mean, Ace. I said Cash. Ace. I think Bama was asking. He was saying that to you.
No, I just want to make sure, since I keep getting accused of not listening, I want to make sure.
Nah, don't start doing that. Here you go. Look at him. We already, that's how you be doing your wife, huh? Gaslighting her. Y'all always do that shit, man.
I couldn't hear what he said the last time.
Okay, go ahead. We listen.
So in responding to what he's saying, yeah, no, like we had long conversations about it before it ever even happened. I never took a stance of trying to be some authoritarian or anything like that. And like I said, and even going back further than that, my stance on this particular issue was already known from the get-go, like from the jump when we first got together on this particular issue. So it wasn't like something that nobody knew about what was going on or anything like that. or them feeling like, you know, I was just trying to lay down the law and I just was trying to get my way. Like we had an even discussion about it. But when it came down to it, it was just we could never see eye to eye on that particular subject once it came it came to a head. And instead of just saying, okay, we just gonna pump the brakes on it until we can just figure it out, I got lied to. So, and which once again, it is what it is. Like, you know what I'm saying? We move forward, we move past it, you know.
Can I ask you a question?
At the same time,
can I ask you a question? The outcome,
go ahead,
the outcome of that situation, did it hurt your child?
Did it hurt? I mean, not necessarily. No, it didn't.
Okay, so it ended up not hurting the child. Did it benefit the child?
Not necessarily. No. I mean, I would say. Well, I take that back. I would say it beneficial in that they got what they wanted.
Okay, so it benefited the child.
But outside of that, no, there was no benefits to it.
I mean, yeah, so it benefited the child. They got satiated.
They got what they wanted.
Yeah, they got what they wanted. The child got satiated. And so it would appear to me that it was the right move based on that.
So if I get what I want, that means it's beneficial?
If it doesn't hurt anybody, you said it didn't hurt the child. They got what they wanted. How did it?
I mean, I'm just asking questions.
I know. I'm answering the question. I'm saying, how did it? It would have like for you to have been right in this scenario, it would have the child would have to have been negatively impacted. You're saying the child wasn't negatively impacted. They just got what they wanted. So what's the problem? She was right. That's why she did it, because she's an ace. But what I'm saying is, especially when it comes to kids, what I'm saying is, women. My wife asks me often for my advice on stuff, my input on things that involve my kids, pretty much all the time, right? At the exact same time, though, there is no putting my foot down, if that makes sense. When it comes to my kids, there is no putting my foot down, right? And what I'm saying is, because she is the custodial parent, quote unquote, for lack of a better term, she's the primary parent, right? In our relationship, she gets the ultimate last say so. So if it's something that's 50-50, she could decide ultimately, you know what, I'm gonna listen to him and forego that, right? But if she doesn't do that and she chooses it, right or wrong, that's the, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the fucking, that's, you know, she ain't perfect, but that's what it is, because she's the default parent. She's the, you know what I mean? She's the.
You just giving it all to her. You giving all the power to her.
No, I'm not. Yes, no. I'm sorry. Yes. To answer your question, yes, and most men do too. That's my point. So if you want to have more input, you have to be more involved. If you want to have the last say so, you go spend more time with them kids and do whatever. But since my wife is there with them way more than I'm there with them, right? Significantly more than I'm there with them, then who am I to tell her don't do that? I could say I wouldn't do that. I could say I won't do that. That's not what I don't think that's the right move. Whatever, but I can never lay down the law. I can never put my foot down. I don't have that authority in this situation. I don't. And my wife would never lie to me about anything. But if she did that shit, she might not tell me she gonna do it in the moment. She won't say I'm not gonna do it and then do it. I know that. She may, but she also may not. She also may do the thing. But if she does the thing, she gonna tell me that I did the thing, right? So I can appreciate that from your aspect. Her lying to you, that seems to be the bigger issue than even the thing that she did with the kid, right?
Yeah, well, that's not. Yeah, like I said, I mean, that's the whole problem is I was actually able to get over the fact that it was done.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it was a lie. It was a lie that. Yeah.
It's just the fact that you lied.
Yeah.
It was just the fact that you lied about it.
Yeah.
I mean, and like I said, I mean, it's a thing where, I mean, sometimes, you know, we get in kind of a space where, like, and I'm not saying this is what you were doing, but some of the terminology or verbiage is starting to sound like, well, well, like, yeah, like, you know, it's your fault that you getting lied to, or maybe you should have did this, or maybe you should have did that. And it's like, well, I mean, at the end of the day, well, maybe we shouldn't lie to each other. If we're gonna say, hey, men, be accountable for XYZ, we got to be accountable too.
No, I'm 100% with you. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm telling you, I can empathize with you 100%. You got lied to. Under any circumstance, I'm not making any excuses for that. I'm not like, well, maybe she did it, but I don't give a fuck why she did it. You got lied to. I'm with you. I'm not gonna tell you she didn't do it. I'm not gonna say whatever. I was just pointing out that there was more to it. I was just adding context to it. You know what I'm saying? Because it wasn't like, to me, it wasn't like she was just going out of her way to be deceitful. You know what I'm saying? But she lied to you ultimately nonetheless. And that's the thing that hurt you the most, or that's the thing that was concerning, you know, that concerned you the most. Totally respect that. Totally understand. I think that's fair.
Gotcha. So you was like, you don't ever put your foot down, right? So how about a situation where, let's say, your kids is about to eat some candy, right? You see the candy in their hand, but dinner's about to be done in 5 minutes. What do you do in that situation? Or let's say
what?
You have a room in your house.
That is not what he said.
Okay, whatever. Or you say something like, you have like a rule where as soon as the kids come in the house, they have to do their homework and then they can do whatever they want. But instead of your kids doing it, like choosing to do their homework, they out playing with toys. Like, what do
King
you
Loaf,
do
you don't, and this is why you don't listen. I was talking about with my wife, because Ace was talking about with his wife. So Ace said that his wife wanted to do something for their children, for their child. Ace didn't want her to do it. He said, no, let's hold off on it. She went ahead and did the thing, right? I'm saying, me in that same situation, there is no putting my foot down. There is no like, woman, you're not going to get that. Like, I can't do that. I don't have the authority to do that because my wife is the authority on my kids. She is, right? She spends more time with my kids. She is the, whatever you want to say, the whatever parent, I forget the word for it, but she's the, you know, she's the primary parent in the relationship, right? I accept that. That's what it is.
Misunderstanding my question.
I'm not misunderstanding it. I think you're
question, King Lo. Your question is, how do you parent children? And you parent children. That's how you do that. You parent children. But this conversation was not in parenting the child, having a conversation with the 5-year-old or the 10-year-old. Look, and we know you don't have children, and that's a great thing. We're thankful for that.
Yes.
But what we're saying is that is called parenting children. When you talk to children after school, or you give them snacks, or you feed them dinner, that is called parenting children. Mm-hmm. But that's not where the conversation was at. The conversation was at in between two grown adults that have children together and making decisions for the best interest of the child. Mm-hmm. And what public is saying, and what I completely agree with, hold up, King Loaf, is cool. And I agree with this, and this is how the primary parent is the ultimate decision maker. You have to have someone that makes the ultimate decision with the children in the best interest of the children. And what I'm clocking is Ace had a thing at the beginning of his relationship, said, I don't want children to do this. And his wife said, I ain't real sure. And so eventually it ended up happening. It sounded like it was in the best interest of the child, and it didn't hurt the child. So I don't know why Ace was standing on that hill so much. And that's where I was trying to figure out, why were you standing on this hill so hard? It's not about parenting the child and having a conversation with the child. It's about the best interest of the child between two grown adults. Do you understand that, King Lo?
Bro, I get that. But what I'm saying is, all right, even in my question, right? Let's say the wife, his wife is right there in the kitchen. She's cooking, right? She's almost done, like I said, in 5 minutes. She sees that the child has candy in his hand, but she's not doing anything about it. And he's sitting there, public sitting there, like, what does he do? Does he grab the candy out of his hand and then let him eat the candy after dinner? Or is he letting him eat candy before dinner? That's my question.
Damn.
That wasn't the same type
that's crazy. That's what we call a niggathetical. That's a niggathetical. That's a niggathetical. That's a niggathetical. That's wild, bro. Okay, I'll answer it, Shane. Hold on. I'll answer your question. If I see my kid eating candy and I don't want him to eat candy, I'm going to take the candy away from him. That's the answer to the question. Shit, I'll be honest with you.
Even if your wife is sitting there and just letting him eat the candy while she's still cooking dinner, right?
See, this is where we run into.
That wasn't the scenario.
But hold on, y'all. Hold on. I gotta say something straight. You have to understand that that the question you're asking me, let's add more context to it. My wife would never let my kid just sit there and eat candy like that. You see what I'm saying? So, but if she was, I would be like, there's a reason why she letting this nigga eat candy like that. That's my point. So either way, you got to see, if y'all ever get in a relationship with a person that you trust completely, you will see what I'm talking about. That's all. That's the answer.
Trust her.
That's the answer to the question. I'm gonna tell y'all the answer to the question. If y'all ever are lucky enough to be in a relationship with a person that you 100% trust, you know what? I would be doing my wife a disservice if I said I 100% trust her, because not only do I trust my wife 100%, I trust my wife more than I trust myself. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like I have more faith in my wife that she's going to make the right decision than I have in myself that I'm going to make the right decision for myself, for my kids, for her. Like I lean on her understanding a lot of times. Like I trust that about her. It's not to say that I don't get involved and I don't do my part. I'm just saying that I wholeheartedly trust. Like now, one day I hope y'all get in a relationship where either that's reciprocal or, because I know she don't trust me like that. So let's be clear. But it's either reciprocated or you can trust your wife like that. But I trust mine like that. So I'm not about to sit here and answer some fucking question that don't make sense to me, because I can't even wrap my brain around that shit. Like my wife being like letting my babies eat a bunch of candy, like, and not paying, like my wife not paying attention to my kids.
Like that shit don't happen, bro.
Exactly. It don't happen. That's what I'm trying to tell you. My wife not paying attention to my kids don't happen. It doesn't happen. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That I can't even wrap my brain around. I've never seen it. I've never seen it happen. My wife has never not paid attention to my sons. Never. Ever.
Anywhere else, not just your wife. Anywhere.
But he also said one piece of candy. Like me personally, okay, it's one piece of candy. Sometimes I'll take the candy away. Sometimes it's one piece of candy. What the fuck is the big deal? He's still gonna eat his dinner at the end of the day.
I wanna tie this back to something else we were talking about a few minutes ago. And then I gotta get, but this is the same conversation of men trying to tell women about where they can and can't go and what they can and can't wear, which somebody on the panel said about 30 minutes ago or so, said, I don't want to go in here, I don't want to go in there, like I'm looking out for her. She can look out for herself. She's been a woman the whole time she's been here. She's been a woman. And so the fact that she knows what to do, you do not know what to do. All right, so allow her to be a grown person that's capable of handling herself. She doesn't need your input on what to do. And that's really where it goes. And you're lying to yourself thinking that you're more important to her than you are, or you're more important to her well-being than she is to herself. And that's what you're missing.
Hey, I got to read these.
Control factor. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Let me read these cash apps real quick. The prototype, y'all. Unmute that man in the comments. He earned his play. I don't know what he did, but as long as he didn't call nobody out their name, go on and unmute that boy. Or he wasn't. If he's spamming or calling people out their name, then you can mute him. Unmute that man. I'm sorry. You got to do it, man. He earned the right.
He said something about me going to Congress to get reparations.
That's what he said?
Yeah. He said I shouldn't be on your panel. I should be going to Congress to talk about reparations. That's what he said.
Ah, damn. That's a little racy. Damn. That's a tough one. All right. Well, that's a little, damn, that's a tough one. Damn, Bama.
Why they do it to themselves?
That's a tough. You put me in a tough spot on that one. Damn. He might have to stay muted. Hey, they said, because the Cash App, he said, hey, tell him to unmute me. I just spoke my mind. This nigga he know I ain't see the comment that got him muted. He tried to put me together. So I just spoke my mind. Nigga, you can't say no shit like that. Hold on. Brianna said, to be judged when you sent, asking to be judged you're asking to be judged when you center yourself. That's facts. Anytime y'all center yourself, you asking to get judged. Ali said they think we are neglectful to our kids like them. That's facts too. Yeah, I ain't gonna do that because I ain't never seen my wife be neglectful to my kids. I seen her fall asleep when she was exhausted from watching them little niggas or something, but I ain't never seen her just neglect the motherfucker. That's crazy. Dainty said we need context. What did the child want to do that he disagreed with? Explain the situation in its entirety. He don't want to. He already. I mean, I'll ask him if he.
Good on that.
Yeah, he already alluded to he didn't want to. Osa said, Pub, ask him, have you ever lied to this woman? Have you ever lied to your wife, Ace?
No.
You've never lied to your wife?
No. No, I don't lie to my wife. Never lied to my life and never would.
Okay.
I just wanted to say real quick, with what Kate Love was talking about, I think some of this be a control factor. Like what Public said about his wife, like most mothers are the default parent. So like that's exactly right. Like why would you assume that like you know more about what's going on than she does? Because even if we want to use that little minuscule example about the piece of candy, I saw his ass go get that piece of candy. Mm-hmm. He not slick. I decided he could have it, and that's probably why I didn't say anything about it. Mm. So you feel like you need to run it. Hey, boy, put that piece of candy. Go sit your ass down. Nobody asked you. Like, it's not to say that y'all shouldn't have a say-so in your household, but it's like most mothers are, she's going to be more involved. She knows that little boy is going to eat that one little piece of candy, and he's still going to eat his dinner, and it's not going to be the end of the world. That's why she has the candy there. He doesn't overeat. Like she has her finger on the pulse of all of that. So a lot of times these little minute things that men and fathers try to like exert their dominance and control over, it doesn't even mean anything. It's not going to hurt anybody. It's just so you can show that like you have some dominance and you have some control. But like for what?
I was gonna say men love to have an excuse to abuse the kid, and like we love. Don't give us a window to get in that motherfucker and little nigga to bully their kid. Men love bullying their kids, man. That shit is crazy. That's a wild.
It's not about the candy. I use that as the example that like, okay, I'm pretty sure she knows. I'm pretty sure she saw him. What makes you think you gotta go in and be the enforcer and snatch the candy out of his hand? Like women, we pay attention to everything. We see everything that baby doing and you doing. We didn't miss it.
Because they're the providers and protectors. That's why.
Not the P&Ps.
Gotta protect them teeth from them cavities.
Mm-hmm. I just got done paying $10 for the copay for you to go see the dentist 2 weeks ago. Here you are eating candy. You're like, God damn, nigga, shut the fuck up. Let that boy have that motherfucking Starburst. He'll be all right.
Right. It's one piece of candy. Chill out.
Chill the fuck out, man. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I don't know if the kids is new nowadays, but I remember growing up, my mama used to always say, you can't drink juice or you're not going to eat your food. But my son be drinking juice and he be eating his food and he be asking for more food. Is the kids new?
Because that never made sense. What the hell is me drinking this cup of juice going to?
Is these kids new kids or is they different kids than we was little kids? Because I swear to God,
eating that roast.
What'd you say?
I said be thirsty as fuck eating that roast.
Thirsty as shit. Like I need some. Mom, I just need. Boy, drink some water. And all we had was tap water back then. It's way back. I don't know about y'all. We grew up on tap water. We don't want water. We was
raised by traumatized boomers. You know what I mean? And so they took that shit out on us, right? So we couldn't do those things, you know. But technically, you should not drink while you eat. But that's another conversation.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Hey, moms. Hey, them niggas used to hit you with. They'd be like, you can't have no juice, but you can have some milk. I'm sitting there eating spaghetti. She offering a nigga milk. I'm like, when the fuck did milk and spaghetti start going together? I look at my mama like,
and then cut the juice down half and half.
Water the juice down. Stretching the juice out for 2 weeks. Nigga, get the fuck out of here.
I'm tired of this one little half a gallon of juice lasting so long.
It's the same juice. Hey, you be drinking essence of juice. It'd be like 62% water and like a little bit of it'd be like essence of Welch's. Like, nah, nigga, give me some fucking juice.
We can't even get the 100% juice already, man. Quit cutting that product. Quit cutting it.
The shit, they stepping on the work, nigga. Stop stepping on the work.
I want that pure, authentic, not that cut down bullshit.
Niggas need that juice, man. God damn, that's why I used to like drinking the shit. I like drinking Capri Suns and juicy juices and shit because I know it's real juice. I'm like, all right, cool. If I put my motherfucking straw in that motherfucker, I know I'm getting 30 grams of sugar, and that's what I need in my life. I need 30 grams of that raw, uncut.
We be in them little hugs, the little barrels, the little hugs.
Oh, yeah, I like those too. They kind of tickle the back of your throat, no diddy, though. I ain't gonna even hold you. I don't know what it was. Them shits was like alcohol for little kids.
Funny you said that shit.
And you eat an otter pop or you drink one of them juices, it hits your acinoids. That shit hit your motherfucking alkaloids. Like
everybody better get different color too. That way can't nobody be taking your color. Don't both of y'all get a red one.
Oh, that we squared up on the red one.
No, now it's beef.
Oh my God. I don't even remember. All the flavors ended up tasting the same to me at the end. Not y'all punishing Photograph for his truth. 5 on KL, he said. Sad said, hold on, I'm trying to.
We punish Prototype for his truth for sure.
Y'all really gave me PTSD with this juice conversation. I need to go back to therapy. I ain't gonna lie. Go see my therapist, dog.
The juice, hey, that shit'll bring back memories. What that nigga, my nigga Talib got that bringing back sweet memories. That's that shit right there. Ali said, that's why they feel we need them to run the house so they could bully the kids. Nobody
needs that.
That's what they be talking about. Discipline. Oh, men better at discipline. No, men are better at abusing. Men are better at sticking their nose, putting 10 on 2. Men love putting 10 on 2 with a baby. No, nigga, you better.
I want to answer Ace's original question about like what could we do? Like, yeah, stop lying, but like part of my parenting is like model behavior, right? And so unlearning and undoing the things that I was raised up in and was perpetuating, right? And now conscious enough to know what things are problematic. So hopefully I am modeling what it is that I want for my child to grow into an adult to be. Like, you can change with yourself and then it spreads out from there. And particularly, like, it starts in our homes.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And so, like, and it's not an overnight, but like, if you start with yourself, model the behavior, support the behavior, you know, and so on and so on. It's like a domino effect. Like, we're undoing centuries of bullshit. You know what I mean? So it's going to take a minute, but it starts at home.
That's the grace we should all have for one another. Like, that's the grace I'm willing to give everybody. I'm willing to give us that grace, definitely. But the grace niggas was talking about earlier, I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm there with giving niggas grace for being fucking liars and manipulators and shit like that. Like, I don't know. I think we got to get over that shit.
I just want to say that I agree with what you're saying. And I also think that as modeling the behavior, that we have to be at a point where we really teach kids what it means to be an honest person. Like, actually what it means to be an honest person and how to actually deal with what happens sometimes when you tell the truth, like what the consequences can be if you when you tell the truth, and how to deal with that, how to deal with that stuff, you know, how to deal with.
Quit trying to shade your wife.
Hold on, Saul said not remnants of juice. We were drinking them juice remnants.
That's talking about the quarter waters.
Yeah, yeah. We were drinking them little baby water, baby juices. Kay, you said he's shading his wife? Why you say that?
Yeah, he's talking about, because he alluded to teaching the kids about honesty, and he been talking about the woman lied to him. So he's trying to be fun, talking about modeling behavior. We should teach our kids how to be honest and what that looks like. Nigga, you trying to shade your wife?
Yeah, no.
Did you punish your wife after she told you the truth?
No, we had like I said, we had a conversation about it, and there was some therapy that happened afterwards. And that was pretty much it. Like we got through it, but I never punished her any kind of way for it. I never tried to make any consequences for her. Like, this is what you did to me, so I got to get back at you. Or nope.
Yeah, she planning her exit. She taking them kids.
Okay.
She's so very, very spiteful and angry. I'm sorry, I made you upset.
Listen, I ain't come up here to embarrass you public, but I did want to say,
sound like you did.
Based on patriarchy, you let Jeff up here first.
Jeff was in the queue first.
I came in the queue 3 times.
He did too. He was up here before. I texted him like an hour ago, and I was like, "I'm gonna get you up here in a minute." He was like, "All right, bet." So yeah, it was a long time ago.
Preferential treatment based on patriarchy.
Kay always trying to expose the nigga. Jesus Christ.
Always playing.
Not based on patriarchy.
Wait, I did kind of clock something though while y'all was talking, and it just made me think about this. With the whole like kids thing, it just proves once again, and we already know this, that like when they say women are more emotional and like we lack the emotional control, blah blah blah, like that's definitely way more of a thing on that, because if you can look at the way that each parent reacts to and with children and still continue to say that women are more emotional, you can't. Like, there's no way. Like, y'all will laud yourselves as like the disciplinarians, but really you're just more quickly to react to everything the kid does. Like, y'all are just more emotionally reactive to the children than their mothers are. Like, their mothers give them a lot more patience, a lot more grace. Like, we spend more time with them, the whole 9 yards. But when we want to talk about which gender is more emotional, just look at how each one reacts to children, and case closed.
I want to let me read this Cash App. Prototype said, pretend this 5 is 50 on K. He gave me $5 and said pretend this is 50. Nigga, just pay the other 45 and get it over with.
Shan, I'm glad you brought that up, because I was literally about to say, I saw this clip the other day, and it was
Oh, Erica said sorry, E, hold on. I'm sorry, I skipped one. Erica said, I'm tired of Ace. I think she put 5 more. He got 10 on his head, by the way. But yeah.
As the secretary of Club Hub, I think you miscalculated something, because I've been watching and I peeped. Okay, so they was crowdfunding. We decided that we wanted the prototype to go, right?
He gone.
So he gone. But you said somebody sent 50. So that 50 should have went on Loafhead.
It never came though. That's what I was saying.
Oh, the 50 never came.
Yeah, all the rest of the money, it was like a bunch of failed like attempts because I hadn't switched my account. Then I switched my account, and now you can resend it. So I had to make it into a business account.
Okay, you can fit them. Yeah, did they hurt your toes?
Yeah, we good now though.
Okay. What's that? No, go close my door. Go out.
Yeah.
Okay, so
they would have all. I think it was enough money in there to clear the whole. It was enough money in there to clear the whole panel, but it didn't go through. So we here now.
Listen, I used to be secretary of the church, baby. I know how to count some money.
Mm-hmm.
Long story short, I came up here, number one, because these men get on my nerves. Number two, y'all being very disingenuous, and I'm gonna tell you how. Intent versus impact, right? Even if your intention when you lied was pure, the impact is however that person feels. One of my favorite bloggers, Funky Dineva, shout out to Funky Dineva, said, you can't do wrong to an MFer and tell them how mad they get.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that y'all get mad when women bring up things or don't trust you, or when you gonna let that rest, you don't never know how to move on. Like y'all are having those kind of conversations and thus those kind of reactions. That's why it's a recurring theme in your relationship, because you refuse to change. Her not trusting you, her still being insecure, her still feeling like the relationship is shaky, is based on how you move it. You haven't moved any differently. Mm-hmm. So it remains the same. Because matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you a real life story. Phil asked me that the other day. Early in our relationship, he was dishonest with me, but it was about finances, right? He just asked me the other day, when am I gonna get to a place where I can trust him? And I said, when I fucking feel, when you show me that I can trust you. Mm-hmm. And step one was him transferring his direct deposit. It goes in my account. That was step one, phase one. Mm-hmm. Phase two was, okay, here goes some money back to your account. How you itemizing that? Are you running through it? Mm-hmm. Every time I turn around, you out of money. Like, what's going on? Because you spending money frivolously. Now I'm backing up again, because it shows me that you can't even be a good steward over the little that you have. So it sounds harsh, but at the same time, when you told a woman that you were going to provide her with security and safety, y'all talk about providing and protect. Well, part of protection is protecting her emotions, protecting the investment that she has made into y'all relationship as well. That's part of protection. And when you break that, you gotta put up with whatever comes with that. Now you can move on to the next fool and do her the same way, or you can sit in that relationship and sit in that discomfort and work on it. And not for nothing, it's neither here nor there, because, like I said, he's doing the work. But it's funny because we having this conversation today, and he just asked me the other day, and I was like, the moment I feel like it, the moment I feel confident in your ability to manage what you have.
I ain't gonna even lie. I don't ever want my wife to trust me with money, cause hey man, let me tell you, if y'all look, if y'all like to be around a nigga that like to spend money on people and like to, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm that nigga. I take people on vacations. We take, you know what I'm saying? I buy food if you with me. Like, we go to the mall, I buy you shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you my homie and you rolling with me for the day. I'm that nigga, right? But beyond that, I just be buying myself shit too all the time. I like fly shit. I like little nice shit here and there. That's what I do. That's the type of nigga I am. That's what I, you know what I'm saying? People be, how many hats you got? Not enough, nigga.
We all love that nigga. We just don't want him to be our nigga.
Yeah, see? When he your nigga, now it's a problem, right?
Because my ex was that nigga too. And it's a problem when he your nigga.
That's where that's a so. So that's the thing. So what I did, but I got smart. I wised up. What I learned was, if you want to avoid that problem, all you got to do is make more money. And then that's why I said, all right, so I used to get, it's not for, not in my, because I don't go, I guess it's within reason. You know what I'm saying? It's still reasonable. Yeah. Like, yeah, I'm not like I don't be on some like buying, like I'm saying that I'll buy you something from the mall. It's like, nigga, get a shirt from H&M. Like, I'm not about to buy, you know what I mean? Like, it ain't, I'm not like, I'm in Louis, nigga. Like, you get you a wallet too. Like, no, you can't, bro. Like, you just gonna be looking if you broke. I got me a wallet and a duffel, nigga. You gonna have to just take a picture holding the motherfucker, maybe it's a stunt on the neck. But yeah, so, but I will, you know, I do that shit or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, if we go on vacation, you ain't coming, I ain't about to fly you out to the Epcot Center, nigga, so we can go to Disney World. You can come with me in this Airbnb though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll do that type of shit. I'll pay for the food, everything. Don't even trip. Definitely I'm that nigga. No doubt about it. No doubt in my, like, money I really got a weird relationship with money. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't really give a fuck about it, but you know what I'm saying? You got to have it to live, you know, whatever, right? But I don't be on some greedy shit. And I just like to see people happy. You know what I'm saying? So if you around me and you down, let's go out to eat. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just how I am. You know what I'm saying? That's one of.
But Phil is the same way. Like, yeah. He will go to beyond to please me and make sure we have, to his detriment. And to me, that's irresponsible, because I be thinking if you dig this hole for yourself, you have to dig a way out. What that nigga did he went and got a second job.
See?
And then once he got his big job, he just started his big job about a week ago. He was acting funny about keeping the little job. I said, I said, the point at which you created that mess that you created, you got to keep that second job, because that second job just gonna be play money for the kids. The kids, we gonna go to Target with the kids. We gonna go to Disney with the kids. Like, that's what that money for. So I don't want to fucking hear it.
Hold on, you told that man he got to work 2 jobs, okay?
He gonna keep his part time, because so technically at the jail he works 3 12-hour shifts. So he can keep Publix like 2 days a week.
Telling all field business.
Hey man, free Phil till he free, man. Where Phil at, man? Free Phil till he free, man. That's a good man, Savannah. Free Phil till he free. I need a Phil free shirt. Free Phil shirts is on the route. You know, well, you know, black people.
And then he work over here on Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Let that man have his business. Keep signing. Let that man keep signing his business.
He come home tired as hell from that jail. She's standing at the door with the green shirt. Hey, put this on, nigga.
Don't be late, nigga. Hey, KB on that nigga head like this. What took you so long? The jail only 20 minutes away, nigga.
I be on his head by making sure he sleep. I do his meal prep. I make sure his stuff is straight that he need. So I packed his lunch. I made that nigga parfaits. I made him he had 3-course meals and snacks in his lunchbox.
We love it.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying is, because of the debt that he accrued, like right now, we can't afford for him to not keep that second income for at least the next 3 months.
Got you.
Until he gets back in the red.
Okay.
So it ain't
the black.
You know,
the black. No, if Phil get robbed for his parfait, it was me.
Hey, parfaits is delicious, nigga.
Listen, and I drizzle honey on it too.
Hey,
I put the granola and then I drizzle honey.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Parfaits is fire.
At work, I bet you he the coolest nigga at the lunch table. I swear to God.
Oh, hell yeah.
When your lady
on his shit.
Them niggas be having, them niggas plop down with they motherfucking bag of Chick-fil-A thinking they doing something. Yeah. This nigga pull out a lunchbox with a parfait, motherfucking fresh granola, honey. Them niggas be sitting there like, yo, where you get that from?
That's a different. Hey, you feel like a different type of nigga when you sit down at the table and your wife didn't want like a nice little no. You know what I'm saying? It's well spread out.
Hey, they be. Hey, I used to get
put his protein bars in there, and he have his little energy drink and his coffee drink and his Diet Dr. Pepper.
Hey, I used to be at the job with my wife used to make me like a soup and a sandwich, and I I have my little snacks and shit or whatever. But when I would heat it up, niggas would come in the room. Every time you heat it up, niggas come in the room and be like, damn, that smell good. Like, what was that? I'll be like, oh, my wife made some soup or whatever. They'd be like, damn. And I would have it in a big ass container too. Because it's soup. You can smash a whole thing of soup. I have a big ass container full of soup. I'll be in there, niggas be looking at me like, yo, man, I would love to try that soup one day. I was like, I bet you would, nigga. I bet you would, nigga. Try somebody else.
Chicken salad chick, nigga.
Y'all nigga better sit over there with that motherfucking McDonald's bag, nigga. Get up, eat that McDonald's. You better enjoy that McDonald's, nigga. Like, what you got over there? Oh, a double. That's cool.
Yeah, eat them cold fries, nigga. Don't even look over here.
Good for you. Good for you. Niggas like, what's that? I'm like, oh, that's kale, nigga. Don't worry, you don't know nothing about that.
I like what cousin Gay said. Phil don't want to be free. He loved it. Baby, he loved it here.
He don't want to go nowhere. Man. They be mad as fuck though.
We know Phil I think that's cat.
Niggas off the food truck.
That nigga said that's hell. You don't know nothing about
Vita
that.
said she failed as a wife.
Y'all got the wild catching strays in the comments.
Oh man, nah, that's it. That's only if your husband is a provider, though. Them provider privileges. If your husband, if you're a provider, the only time I got them perks, I was the provider. Okay, so y'all now we both working. Now we make the same. I make a little bit more money than my just a little. I make like $1,000 more a month than my wife now. That's maybe not even that. Maybe like $800. I make like $800 more than my wife now a month. That's it. I ain't the provider. Ain't no providing going on. She make a gang of money. I make gang of money. We good. It's all love now, right? We make our own sandwiches. No, you know what we got into the habit of doing recently? Making each other's eggs in the morning for breakfast. I like that. It feel good. Whoever cooking the eggs, we already know. Just throw 2 more in that motherfucker. We got you. We double up on that.
Public, practice with me. Don't tell that lady to add more seasoning.
No, I don't. No.
More. Okay.
No, I don't. You know why?
You fucked up that last
I did. Nope. The eggs be perfect every time. Because here's the thing. I don't because I make grits. I eat grits and eggs and some other shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm a salt up so even if the eggs are too salty or not, it don't matter. Once I put it in the grits, I gotta add the salt. I can add the right amount. It don't fucking matter. So you ain't gotta even complain about it. I told her, and the only thing I ask her is, you already put salt in here so I can know how much to apply to the rest of the shit. She's like, yep, I salted it. Cool, bet. Say less. Scooping it in there, we good to go. Grits with sugar, VJ, will get you blocked. Be careful. Because it say on the box, when you make grits, I want y'all to look. When you make grits, it give you the recipe on how to make the grits. And it say butter and salt. Y'all go look on it. I read it. It's on the box. So don't say that.
It's true. It does.
It tells you that. So I don't want y'all to stop lying. Stop putting sugar on that shit. If you want to put sugar on your grits, that's something you supposed to keep between you and the Lord above. Amen. Hallelujah. But don't mention that shit on public platforms no more, okay? We don't like that. Let me read these super chats and then we're going to get on to Jace. Osa said $2 on pub, still spending and not solving the problem. I kind of solved it though. Because I used to, look, y'all don't even know. I used to catch the flack when I was, you know what I'm saying? When I was a provider, look, I ain't going to even hold. I'm going to tell y'all, look, K done put field business out there. I'm going to put a little bit of pub business out there. When I was a provider, there was this time when I didn't know, because I was in sales. So, sales is like this. You know what I mean? It's a roller coaster sometimes. You know what I'm saying? So it'd be some months I make 15 racks, and then the next month I might make 5. You know what I'm saying? It was different. It just, all it in the year, it balanced out. Also, sales can be down overall, like just for the whole year. Now, I wasn't tracking the money because the money came to direct deposit. My wife had she did all of that shit. She was doing all of that shit, right? I didn't even know. You know what I'm saying? I got my checks. You don't even look at the checks really, right? When it's direct deposit, I wasn't even tripping. So whatever, I'm just getting my money or whatever. I'm spending money. One day my wife came to me. She was like, I was spending my normal like I spent in years past. My wife came to me. She was like, hey, just, like watch the spending a little bit. You've been shopping a lot lately and, watch the spending. I was like, oh, okay, bet. I didn't know. She was like, yeah, we just got to make sure we get all the bills. I was like, all right, cool. I'm not knowing we live in paycheck to paycheck. I'm not knowing. I'm thinking we, from last year, later on, my wife ended up telling me after, cause I changed or whatever, after everything, like after like a few months and I started, it picked back up and I'm back to my normal numbers and shit. And she told me like a year later, she was like, yeah, last year was rough. I was like, what? She was like, yeah, there was a few months I didn't even know. I didn't know how we was going to get through, but we figured it out. She was holding all of that shit. She wasn't even telling the nigga. I didn't even know what was going on. You know what I'm saying? She was like, yeah, you made like $20,000 less last year than you did the year before. I was like, yo, and she told me that before I got my numbers, because at the end of the year, they give you your numbers from the job. They give you like a spreadsheet with all of your sales or whatever on there. Next year, I made the year before, whatever I made. Next year, I made $20,000 less, which was it was a little bit under 20% less than what I made the year before. So it was a different life. I had no idea. And then the next year it picked back up. I went back to my normal numbers and shit like that. But yeah, and I didn't know. Had no idea. But she took all of that and she sat on all of that anxiety and she just hit me with a light like, hey, I love you for doing your thing and I appreciate you for being a provider. You are, big man. and just watch how you're spending that money. And I was like, oh, okay, bet. Got you. I'm happy that I did adjust in that time, because I didn't want that to turn into no fucking argument. And it didn't, thank goodness. It didn't have to turn into no argument.
And see, it was because I finally had that honest conversation with him, because I was so used to taking care of stuff and managing. But when you have a whole new, when it was just me and my daughter, we good. But when you have a whole nother baby and you're buying like triple the groceries that you normally buy, because you got 2 kids and you got a husband, like, it was becoming stressful. Yep. So that's really what it was. I was like, what you see from me, you feel like it's attitude and anger. I said, but it's really frustration, because I want you to get it. I want us to not just survive, but thrive and have money sitting in the bank and be able to, take our kids and do stuff. Like, that's what I expressed. It was not frustration, but it was translating to anger.
Okay, Kayla.
And
hey, let me read this super chat. Kayla, loved one said, wish men had their robots already. Robots don't complain, no expectations, and they can turn them on and off at will. Damn. Them niggas gonna get them robots and train the robots how to kidnap girls. They gonna rebrand. Them niggas gonna get robots and they gonna reprogram the robots to abduct women. So no, I don't want niggas to get robots. The shit gonna be crazy. Go ahead, Jay. Oh my God. I think I can hear you talk. Say something. Real low, brother. You real low. But when you cut your mic on, I can hear some sound. So it's a sound there. It just sound like you got your hand over the mic, but it's weird. It's muffled.
Can we hear me? Can you
Yes.
hear me now?
Yeah. There you go.
Where I had y'all. I think I had y'all on the crook of my fridge, and I think y'all couldn't hear me.
There you go.
But unfortunately, first and foremost, I want to give a shout out to Shenanigans. It's an honor to be up here with you, because I've been watching you up here on these lives for a while now, and I love you bring your A game every time. Miss Cass.
Hey.
It's the youth are listening. I'm 22. I was up here last night. So you do reach us if you were concerned about that. I'm sure you weren't, but I do want to bring it to Ace's.
I'm very concerned.
Oh,
very concerned about the youth. Hey, to Nigel, hold on. Hey, to Nigel said the last thing I served the man was a knuckle sandwich. Not you getting violent with the men's. That's crazy. Oh, that's crazy. Go ahead, Jace.
I want to bring it back to Ace's point. I'm really upset he, dropped, because I was trying to get up here when everybody was up there. But I've been up here for like an hour now.
My fault, brother. You know how it be.
I know, man, but I want to bring back to that point, because I think he brought up a beautiful analogy, but not for the reason he thinks. So he pulled up a job interview, right? So this is a while ago. He put up a job interview and talking about how men and women lie, right? It's like, oh, you put on your best self and you get a job interview. I said, see, if we were to, equate that to a relationship, right? The problem is, like, if you were to lie on your resume, or you kind of stretch the truth a little bit to kind of get the job, the point is, you're saying, you should be lying at all. True, right? The issue is when men put on their best selves, right? Their best selves, they're lying. And then the point is, like, if you were to lie on your resume, when you get the job, you're supposed to pick up the slack of what, like, you're supposed to.
You still got to be able to perform the job. Yeah.
Perform the job. And so when you lie, they're acting like, this is an accident happened, and they were like, wait, you said at the interview, you said you knew how to do this job. You said you know how to do this role.
Yep.
And now somebody, almost lost their life because you didn't know how to do this.
Facts.
And I'm not saying it's a life or death situation with relationships, but sometimes they are. It's like, because it turns into now, in fact, I have to bring this man into my office again and be like, wait, you said you knew how to do this job. You are now liability on my job. And you're talking about, why do women punish us when we stay in the relationship? Okay, we're trying to do better now. Are you? Because the thing is, women aren't punishing you. They're giving you that side eye. Because I could give you grace, right, for that job that you said you know how to do. And so, okay, well, he lied because he got kids to feed, he got a wife, everything.
Wait. What if he lied? What if he lied just to get the job because he knew he could do the job? He just needed the opportunity. Then it would be like, okay, but he's actually performing. But he ain't performing. But he ain't performing.
I said, let's say we give this guy grace. I was like, okay, we'll train you on how to do the job.
Mhm.
We'll fire you. What I'm going to do is, he's at his station, and I'm the boss. I'm going to come by and I'm going to give him that side eye.
Yep.
That makes they don't like that.
Yep.
They don't like that analogy.
Yep.
You shot yourself in the foot.
Yep.
Because that's what you want. Well, why can't you just trust me to do my job? You lied to me. You
Mhm.
were a liability. You're on my terms now.
Clock
You
it.
paid me for a job. You lied.
Mhm.
It's on my terms. I'm going to make sure you're not going to hurt nobody else. So, yeah, that analogy of the job interview, yeah, you're not doing your job function. Well, why is she just holding that against me? Why is she just
You lied.
He's like, well, why the rest of my employment or the rest of the relationship, she's torturing me.
Mhm.
They quit the job.
Yep.
You're lucky you're even still here. You almost cost somebody their life.
Mhm.
You begging for a job. So yeah, that's what I wanted to pull up hours ago, and then it comes into the we're being punished, and the time don't match the crime. Yes, it does. Actually, it doesn't, because it should be worse. Like, you should be on death row. Actually, so that's how I feel about it. But anyone who disagrees, I want the smoke, because I've been waiting for an hour.
Jay said he wanted. Hey, hold on. BBK, what's good with it? BBK, you there? Hold on. Let me muting. Oh, I don't know. Maybe they didn't mean to come up. But yeah, he already. But Ace dropped. Unfortunately, I would have liked for him to respond to that. But I don't know. I 100% agree with everything you said. That was a fucking great analogy. Yeah. See, some men should be allowed to do analogies. Some people do analogies well, and then some people don't do analogies well because they don't understand what the fuck we're talking about. So,
T-Pump, your labor is not in vain.
This might be.
It's the Lord's work right here.
He has the point. He's holding the point, and it's to his face. And he's like, I'm still really not getting it, guys. I really don't understand what y'all are talking about. I was like, you said it yourself. You talking about his wife and why she lied. It's like, someone in the comments, and I hate to get political, but like, someone in the comments was talking about, I feel like it's something about like gender identity and like, sexuality. I'm like, maybe because I'm trying to sit here and think, because he was trying to keep it vague, and it's his business. He didn't have to tell. But I'm like, what is it that you didn't want to do? You have to be the authoritarian and put your foot down and no, and she lied to me and we had to go to counseling about. But if it wasn't detrimental to the child, then what was it? What was it? Because it really just sounds like, well, I didn't want my kid to do that because I said so, and she went behind my back. But if she's the primary care provider,
it ain't no argument. To me, it ain't no argument. Like my wife be like, look, this is what I think. Look, I ain't gonna even hold you. Look, the other day, my wife came to me and was like, we need to decide on what we gonna do for my oldest son's birthday. His birthday is coming up in like 3 weeks. And I was like, bet. So we had a discussion. We ended up not making a decision at that time. She came to me this morning. That was like 3 days ago. She came to me this morning. She was like, okay, we decided that we're gonna have a party at Dave & Buster's. And I was like, we? Who is we? And I said, you and Lennox, my little child. And she said, yeah, duh. And I went, okay. And then, I was like, bet. Like, now that wasn't, I maybe would have made that decision, you know what I'm saying? Out of the options that, we discussed earlier, I probably would have made that decision. But regardless, she made that decision. We're going to have the party because she's going to plan it as well. So who the fuck am I to tell her? Like, here's what I'm saying. If I don't want to have the party at Dave & Buster's, then I would have to plan it. I would have to be the one to plan it. I would have to be the one to call everybody. I would have to be the one to, you know what I mean? Like, which I'm going to do some of the labor, but she's going to do the majority of the labor. But I'm not doing that. And she doesn't expect me to do it, but like, I'm not doing that. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's the thing that a lot of men, they want all the power with none of the responsibility. And I'm like, the most annoying thing about that is that they are not now, but they like recently, especially, they're really trying to, since that dumbass meme have come out about women wanting all of the power and none of the responsibility. Nigga, that's us. Like now all of a sudden y'all trying to say that's women. No, that's us. You want to not spend no time with your kids. You want to not plan no birthday parties. You want to not show up to no PTA meetings. You want to not sign up for no practices. And then when she come to you and ask you something, but then goes against it, you like, oh, well, I can't believe you disagree. I can't believe you went against my wishes. Nigga, you wasn't there. You wouldn't even have known most of the time.
Bring it back to King Love's point, right? Because we were laughing earlier about the candy, right?
Mm-hmm.
The kid had a phone. I said, you set yourself up free with that analogy again. Because in the analogy, he said, okay, let's say I walk into the kitchen one day and I see my
Hey, hold on, Jace. Are you on a Bluetooth or something? We could barely hear you. I can hear you, but you might.
I don't know why he's doing that.
You got a lot of background. It ain't because he's not. Even when he's staying still, it's still messed up. I don't know if you covering it. It's like you covering it with your hand. It's muffled. I don't know.
I have no clue. Literally not. Don't have my hand on it or nothing like.
Okay. Keep going. I'm listening. Hopefully we can hear it all.
So he shot himself in the foot with that one because he said, well, if I come downstairs and I see my kid with candy and he's about to eat it and my wife is cooking dinner and she's not paying attention now, I said, the wife's cooking dinner? So she's handling a homely responsibility?
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing in this analogy?
Watching the game?
Right, doing some stupid shit that you don't have to be doing.
On TikTok?
But then, on top of that, they talk about what do you do in that scenario? You parent your child.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't want the kid to have candy, go take candy away. If it's that big a deal. Well, why is my wife not handling her responsibility with the child? Because she's handling feeding everybody in the house. I bet you got to dig your hand in that pot and get something when she's cooking.
Why your wife cooking? But the baby, you expect her to watch the baby at the same time? Why your wife cooking and watching the baby at the same time? Let me guess, you outside cleaning the gutters. You know how these niggas, they was cutting the grass, cleaning the gutters, changing the oil in the vehicle, taking out the trash, doing something.
No, I think he was trying to basically like trip you up because, or not. Basically said that you never put your foot down when it comes to your kids between you and your wife. Like there's not a put your foot down type of situation. So he was trying to say, well, what if your wife was like what if you disagreed with a decision she was making about the kid? Then would you put your foot down? Like that's
my
God.
What, what a dumbass. That's so dumb.
He just used a really bad analogy what he did. But that's what he was trying to do. It just really didn't work.
That's what I thought he was trying to do at first, but then when he re-explained it, it got even more vague. I was like, what? Okay, yeah, he's stupid as fuck. Go ahead, Jay.
No, because his comments started with, so you don't put your foot down? Yeah. And you were like, no.
Mm-mm.
And then he went to that dumbass
what if your wife was cooking and your son was eating candy before it was time to eat? What would you do? Right?
Let you eat candy?
Right. It's not that genius.
When it came to like the detriment of the child too, he was like, oh, well, you don't put your, because that's another point. He's like, oh yeah, you don't put your foot down? Okay, let's say my wife, I don't have a wife, but let's say I have a wife. My wife says, oh, well, you can have a piece of candy. Well, I said no. Why?
Only reason why I would say no versus there's only reason I would say no is if I've been, because a lot of days I'll be with my babies for hours before my wife is with them. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm about to go pick them up soon. You know, I'm gonna be with them for like 2 hours before she gets here, right? So if they eating a bunch of candy and she don't know it, because you know, if y'all know kids, they'll go to the other parent and be like, can I have an ice cream? And then you're like, yeah, because you ain't seen them eat ice cream all day. So you figuring this their first ice cream. The whole time this their third ice cream. You know what I'm saying? So you be like, yeah, that's the only time I'll be like, no, they can't, no, you can't have that one. Because
that is like not to the detriment of the child. So, oh, he's already eating, he's gonna get like a tummy ache because he's eating all that soup, you know. But that wasn't even the analogy he gave. He was like, oh, he has one piece of candy.
Mm-hmm.
The wife is clearly, we already know women are watching their children. Like we're talking about AC and all that, I really want to do that cookie. I'm like, no, I want you to explain that situation in detail. Because what was it? Because y'all went to counsel. Here's my thing: if I'm a father, right, and I feel like my wife is doing something to the detriment of my child, CPS is getting involved. My baby. That's what the parent would do. But the thing is, oh, I got over it. We went to counseling. We went, okay, so clearly it wasn't that bad. It was about your ego. It was the fact that you didn't want something. And I was like, what was it? Let's say it was my daughter, and she, has longer hair, and she wants to cut her hair short. That's how she wants to express herself. Because that's what I feel like it is. Like, I feel like that's what it is. And that's why he didn't want to do it. Because cutting your hair is not, that's hair grows back one.
Two, she had bodily autonomy. You know, let children express themselves, let kids be kids, as people say.
Mm-hmm.
You said she went behind your back, lied about it, and did whatever. Let's say it was cutting my daughter's hair. What would be the anger about that? About, it's my child's hair. She wants shorter hair.
Yeah, I would never be worried about that.
And he was like, oh, well, you're like, oh, well, it was to the detriment of the child. He was like, well, no. He's like, well, it's to the benefit of the child. Well, I'll say yeah, because, you know, the kid got what they want. Oh, really? So you said no because, you know, it's about ego and power, because it's not the detriment of the child. When the kid got what they wanted, they didn't get hurt mentally, physically, emotionally. Did not get hurt. It's about, oh, I said no, and you did it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I could give her grace, because it wasn't a big deal. You know what? You had to lick your wounds and go tuck your tail between your legs and go to the therapist about lying. Because cool, it's not cool to lie, but it's like, why does she have to lie?
Yeah.
If she don't had a conversation about it, and clearly you said you had to put your foot down. I said no.
Some authoritarian shit.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. And that's why I was like, I'm going to get up here with them, but now they're gone. So don't worry, there's always the next lives or anybody else who wants to smoke. Like I said, I'm still inviting people up.
All right. Hey, hold on. Let me answer this super chat. I gotta go in a minute though, y'all. Your multiple biz owner said, Pub, where is the StreamYard link for the YT piece? It is extremely difficult for me to have people on YouTube and on TikTok. And I don't have a lot of people on YouTube coming up. So I just decided to go with TikTok. But when I do like I'm gonna do a live coming up on YouTube only. And so yeah, I'll have I'll let people up on YouTube. I'm about to do I'm gonna do the red balloon pop lives on the red balloon pop or the balloon pop, whatever, pop the balloon. I don't know, whatever the fuck that show is. I'm gonna do the reactions on YouTube only, not on TikTok. I think YouTube peeps like that. I think it'll be better on YouTube than TikTok. Go ahead. I don't know. Chan, were you trying to say something?
Yeah, I was gonna say I have like a real life example of that, because last year my son played soccer, and he was 3 at the time. Now he's 4.5. Well, he's 3.5. He played soccer, and like before the soccer season even ended, his dad was basically like, he's not going to play soccer last year, because if anybody has seen a 3-year-old play soccer, it's kind of ridiculous. But he's like, yeah, we're not doing this next year. Basically, he felt like it was a waste of time. And at the time, I'm like, okay, I don't care. We're going to talk about next year. Who knows what he's going to do? But I went and signed my son up for soccer this year. You know, did I do it behind his back? No. But did I ask him for his permission? Also, no. I just told him, like, hey, I signed him up for soccer because at the end of the day, the only reason he didn't want him to do it again this year was because he felt like, oh, he's not really, like, he had crazy expectations for a 3-year-old playing soccer. And it was a waste of time in his brain because he's not fucking, what's his name? I don't even know no famous soccer players. David Beckham. Yeah, like he ain't Cristiano Ronaldo on the damn soccer field. So he feels like, oh, this is a waste of time. What's the point in doing this? And that wasn't something I was willing to argue about last year. But this year, yeah, I went and signed him up for soccer because all his friends are playing soccer. And I asked him if he wanted to play soccer, and he wanted to play soccer. So he's going to play soccer, and his daddy's going to get his ass up on Sundays, and he's going to take him to that soccer field because I said so.
Yeah, my baby, speaking of soccer, I got it. That's what I got to do. My baby got his first scrimmage today, soccer game. We got to get ready. I got to make sure I pick these little people up. But hey, yeah, thanks, man. Hey, I appreciate y'all. Jace, I followed you. I'm gonna hit you up, man. See if you want to join the Discord. I appreciate y'all coming up. Thanks for everybody that joined the panel. We did it, Joe. We did it. Yeah, I'm gonna do balloon pop reaction this week on the YouTubes. I just got to figure out a day to do it. Were you not entertained? Very entertaining. Love that live. Appreciate everybody that participated. All the comments was commenting. Super chats was super chatting. The cash apps was cash apping. It was a good time. Had by all. I was entertained. When I be entertained, I be feeling like everybody be entertained because I be having a fucking ball. I be having a ball. I ain't gonna lie, sometimes I don't be entertained, but I'm like, all right, that was good. That was a good one. What is the new Cash App? It's the same Cash App, same thing. I didn't change it. I just had to switch it to a business account. So we're good now. When you get so many Cash Apps, they basically make you go to a business account. I hit that threshold. I had to switch to a business account. They hit me up like a week ago. I didn't do it, but I did it in real time. It only took like 2 seconds to do it. So now it's officially in a business. It's officially in a business account. Cash App is the feds. They are. Yeah. They are, but that's a Venmo too. So same thing. I appreciate everybody. Speaking of Cash App, everybody that donated, I appreciate that, man. Hit your boy with $1 on the way out for the super chat. Cash App, don't matter. $1 will do you. Support the live, keep the live alive. Like, share, subscribe, all that good stuff. Come back with us. We'll be back here. Mañana. Appreciate everybody on the super chats. Vonnie, Subfuse Studios, My Happy Ohm, Salt, to Nigel, Vonnie, W, Osa, My Name is Girl, BK Standard. The title is true. Game and pickup artistry is all manipulation. I never had game because I always knew it was dishonest. Okay, BK Standard. I missed that one, but I'm glad I read it now. Ace for the caveat, however, equal, but same thing. Accept the truth. Give me what I want because I was honest with you about it. I missed that one to Nigel. Amon, Erica, Marsha Pete. I clocked that one. I counted that towards them, Marsha, by the way. To Nigel, so you really gonna leave me for a little cheating? That shit was funny. Dainty, Guava Clouds, Suffuse, Vonnie, Jocelyn, Juniper Roberts, My Shining Star, Maureen, Crystal, Des Dial, Love One, Your Multiple Biz Owner, and Yasmin. I appreciate you. Thanks for all the super chats. I got my little thingamajigger now. I got the device. Thank you, Samantha. I got my device here. Could barely even fucking read the shit. Thank you, Samantha. Samantha, Jimmy, Erica, Allie, Sag, Brianna, LaMonica, Never Sin, Andrea, JP, Danielle, Kayla, Sharon, Wynn, Nick, Ilhan, Danielle, Therese. Appreciate y'all. That's all the Cash Apps too, man. All right, y'all. We out of here.